Don't trust the Joker.
Skeleton. E. Man. E.
Yes. Love a good Plock Jam. Plock Jam never ends. Let me see. Aerosef TV, thank you for the follow. Graildine, thank you for the follow. Ultimo, thank you for the 250 bits. Chickabo, thank you for the 47 whole years. Cleric Raptor, thank you for the 10 whole years. A Forg race has been redeemed. Correct. Let's press that button. Who dares? Boneyard Mods!
Oh my gosh!
Thank you for the 5 whole years. Hit the frog button. Oh, we got some good ones here today. Block!
Marry me with my money.
Did you know? I actually possess the heart of the cards.
I believe it. I believe you. Place your bets. Bash Bell, thank you for the 40 whole years. Todd,
Welcome to the
he's
family.
here.
Get ready.
Oh, you wouldn't believe me, thank you for the follow. You have 4 Nuyen? How's it even possible? How's it possible to end up on a weird number like 4? Yo, what's up, Taiki? That ended up pretty evenly split. Ronus favored to win at 28%. I don't know if I've ever seen this frog before. Todd at 27%. Everyone else not too far behind. Best of luck, everyone. Who's got the lead? Frog number 2's got the early lead. 3 and 4 pull ahead. 1 and 2 pull ahead. It's neck and neck. But frog number 2 gets there first. Before everybody else, frog number 2 has claimed victory this day. Paying out 343,000 new yen, given to nearly 24 of you. Congratulations to everybody that won, / condolences to everybody that lost. It's rigged, I admit it. It's been rigged all along, just to spite one specific person in chat.
No.
But who is that person? I'll never tell. Hit the Stampede button.
Hey, Stampede. How about a poem?
She is my girl. Pearl white, slick and sexy. Never complains, always faithful. She cuts the air like a charged buffalo. In her arms, it's quiet. Her engine whispers to me. It's gonna be just fine.
Thank you, Stampede. Who dares? Nabu does nothing. Thank you for the 40 whole years. There we go. It got eaten. It got eaten by the hot jams. Nabu does nothing. Thank you for the 40 whole years. Beautiful Duang. Thank you for the 26 whole years. If you're here for the card games alluded to in the stream title, skip ahead a bit. We're taking a detour to plan A. Windy, thank you for the 17 whole years. Let me tell you how this shit went down when I woke up today, all right? I woke up fully intending to play this. Let me boot this up. It's time to boot up my completely legitimate Sega Genesis. Here we are. And then I hit this button. Right? Yeah. I woke up today fully intending to play this. Right? The Incredibles for the Sega Genesis. Except this game is actually just the Tick. Right? That's all it is. This is a Russian bootleg that just colors him red. That's all it is, right? Now, when I woke up, this is what I fully intended to stream today. We're gonna play through a little bit of this, and we're gonna see shit go right off a cliff. But we gotta clear stage 1 first, alright? Don't worry, I'm getting to the point. Yeah, he's just the Crimson Chin. Here I go. Kicking people again. We're so back, dude. Whoa! The incredible tick!
My money.
Disney's Mickey Mouse licensed spoon.
Licensed spoon. Thank you for the $1 due. You can't believe this is real? Oh, it's real. But there's a slight problem. There's a slight catch. And we're getting to it. Is the jump kick still God tier? Yes, it's the exact same game. It's literally the exact same game. He's just red. Yeah, nice card game. Don't worry about it. I'm getting to the point. Just let this simmer a bit. Jumbo Donut, thank you for the 24 whole years. So we gotta clear this bit, and then we gotta clear one stage after this. Lagon Von Bone, they were the 51 whole years. These numbers are getting fairly high. Schmeef! Thank you for the 3 gift subs to the chat room. There's a lot happening here. Altason.
The evil tick would be called the Flea, and his catchphrase would be spoon.
I know a character called the Flea. He was in an extremely dank cartoon called Mucha Lucha, and it ruled. Did you see Frozone? You sure did. Good. Yo, Typhus!
tick_cardgame.jpg.
Could you imagine a tick card game? It would be way too powerful. Yeah, we're looking at it right now. We're actually getting to we're getting there. I've got to illustrate exactly how fucked this is. Turn the game down. There we go. So yeah, we gotta get through this stage. This is the final bit of stage 1. Can't believe it. We're kicking ninjas again. I thought I had done my time. I thought for sure I was out, and yet every time I think I'm done with the tick, the universe just spawns a new one from the earth, from nowhere, for me to play. I'm not sure how it keeps happening.
Marry me with my money.
Crimson Chin!
I need to call my lawyers.
What do you mean? He looks nothing like the Crimson Chin. Name 10 ways that he's similar. You can't. Thank you, Crimson Chin, for the $1 due. He's hot! No, there's no escape from the tick, I fear. Except, maybe there is this time. Wait till we clear this stage. Of course. I say very simply, let me just clear this stage real quick. Knowing full well this is like a 4-hour game. The chance of the stage being short, pretty slim. Yeah, he's red now because he's evil. True. Correct. Real. Whoa! Why is the tick blue? I think you might need glasses. Kane!
DNO got us. No card games, just not tick Incredibles for the Sega Genesis.
I'm getting to the point, don't you worry. You're demonstrating a remarkable level of impatience, I fear. The stream police.
Murder me with my money.
Here we are apparently playing nothing and yet I see something. Streamer, you are under arrest.
True. Wait, we gotta call Arthur, who's still in this game, even though it's the Incredibles. You'll just spend all those. Thought this was a GBA game. There are bits of this game that are animated remarkably well. The boats towards the back half of this game are animated extremely well. Anytime you're on a tightrope stage, that also looks very good, generally. There we are. We're now at the end of stage 1. Chapter 2, The Thorn of Oblivion. So you get to this bit, and there's nothing.
10 ways red tick is similar to Crimson Chin. 1. He's red 2. He has a big chin. 3. He's a superhero. 4. He's muscular. 5. He has fully white eyes. 6. He's tall. 7. He's buff. 8. He's chunky. 9. He's a comic book character. 10. He fights a million zillion ninjas.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Never make a bit donation take that long, please. So yeah, there's nothing here. So I thought that the game was just broken, and it is, don't get me wrong. But also, I can still pause it. And in fact, I can still move around and hit buttons. You can't hear them, though, because none of the tick's actions create sound. So if we walk forward a bit, we can fall into a hole and continue playing. You just can't see the stage. The stage is 100% pitch black.
70 bits, oh boy.
That's a little bit of a problem, considering that there's platforming. So I looked it up on the Bootleg Games Wiki. Because, of course, there's a Bootleg Games Wiki, right? Here, let me do that right now, actually. 10 speed.
I'm here for the triple triad stream.
Yeah, triple triad. Here, let me pull up the Incredibles for the Genesis on the Bootleg Games Wiki. Trivia! Chapter 2 seems to be glitched. It shows a black screen, and for some reason you can't make the first jump, which makes it impossible to complete Chapter 2. So as much as I would like to get this third and final Tick 1cc, I don't think that's going to happen. Because there's literally no way to play this video game.
I love it!
So that's the situation. Yeah, technically we did it. technically. So that was plan A.
Good.
The plan initially was to play that, and then just, tick 1cc memes for April Fool's Day. That was obviously the plan, but it's not gonna work. I'll tell you what has taken over my life recently. I bought Balatro, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Poker roguelike. It's 10 out of 10. It's the greatest game ever made, I fear. Jade!
GG on technically beating Red Street Fighting Man.
Technically, we did beat it. Yeah, thank you, Jade. I fear it's the greatest game of all time. When I close my eyes, there are poker hands. That's not actually what we're playing today. But I am in the mood for more card games. I was looking at the to-do list of all the other card games that were on my list. This is an old games stream, after all. We want to play some old card games. And there's one game that has eluded me due to emulation issues that, due to some recent patchwork, has become properly playable. Anonymous Dr. Ozone. If this is a paragraph, I'm gonna mute it.
Quickly, Catherine, the Alpha Ozone, it's gone. I've been working on it for 30 years. I've finally succeeded, and now it's gone.
It's gone. So's the alert, because I hit the mute button on this paragraph. Thank you for the 555, Anonymous Dr. Ozone. First of all, that's not even my bit. That's a different streamer's bit. And second of all, keep that shit short or I'm gonna mute it. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Anyway, we're playing Duelists of the Roses today. That's what I want to play today. It's time to play Duelists of the Roses, baby. Let's fucking go.
Is it Marvel vs. System on PSP?
No, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists of the Roses. That's what I'm in the mood to play today. I got this shit working, finally. There's always been issues with this game, particularly when you attack. But, I got them fixed.
I can fully believe Diano is one of us with Balatro. Chicos.jpg also let's fucking go Duelists of the Roses.
I have no idea how to pronounce that word. Is it Balatro? Is it Balatro? Balatro. We'll never know. I have found a fix of some description, yeah. Ultimo.
How did you get this shit working?
I don't. Hold on. There's a lot going on.
This game is amazing.
Everyone decided to donate all at once. My brain is flustered. And then we hit this button. And then we pray that it captures. And then we're good. Once the game starts, anyway. Let's see here. Aha! There we are. I don't know. I just Googled some patches that people had made. When I boot this game up, it auto boots like 20 patches now. It's pretty good. I could try to find them during the intro, though. Anyway, how are we all doing today? Hope things are going well. JB Guy 2K, thank you for the 10 whole years. If I'm not mistaken, it's these right here, Ultimo. If I'm not mistaken, it's from here. That's where I got the patches that made the game work good. Unusual Cook!
With my money.
I've never heard of this Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm more familiar with the well-known Konami card game Metal Gear Acid.
Don't worry, we'll get to that one at some point, too. That's a gnarly guitar riff. Now I'm in the Yu-Gi-Oh mood. I'm so ready. Let's do it.
As much as I'm not ready to see some dank card games, I would be lying to you if I said I didn't hear the Balatro theme upon you saying the word Balatro.
So far, that's been the only flaw in the otherwise perfect game that is Balatro. It's that there's only like one song in the whole game. But it burrows into your brain. It really does. Thank you for the 100 bits. The British Empire in the 1480s, because this game is very loosely based on the real-life War of the Roses, and I'm using the word loosely, extremely loosely. The War of the Roses is a power struggle between the houses of Lancaster and York to decide a royal successor was nearing an end. With the Yorkists well in the lead, the reign of Richard III was but a step away. And in France, Yugi, the last Lancastrian heir, was being forced to live a life of exile. 10 speed.
For a minute there I thought you were gonna break into the realm of Magic the Gathering arena.
No. The Lancastrian forces were rendered powerless by ancient cards of sorcery wielded by Seto and his 7 followers who, known as the Rose Crusaders, served under the flag of Lord Crawford, a powerful Yorkist nobleman. Haven't you all read a history book? This is all accurate so far. Lacking a duelist to champion their cause, defeat was imminent for the Lancastrians. In England, dual card games were still at the fledgling stage. Thus, the Lancastrians had to look elsewhere for a duel master capable of facing the Rosencrews in battle. With this in mind, Margaret My Beaufort of Lancaster secretly requested a high druid summon a duelist from another age. This is all accurate to real-life events, I'm sure. 10 speed, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Yeah, the High Druid. Also, Simon is blue, as he is in all the games that he's in. Who is this blue man? Why is he blue? Summoned from the mystic circle of red and white roses, the one capable of harnessing pure power. There was truth to the legend of the Rose Duelist. Lady Margaret, I did it! Now we have the means for defeating the evil forces of Rosencrews. Oh, my apologies. In my excitement, I'd forgotten I was in the presence of the Rose Duelist. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Simon McMuron, High Druid and Servant of Lancaster. It is just Pluto, you're not even wrong. Sayara.
Oh, don't be blue, Simon McMuron. We will win the next card duel.
Oh, thank you. May I be so bold as to ask the name by which the Rose Duelist would like to be known? If I'm remembering this right, and I've not played this since I was a teenager, then the name that I choose determines what cards I'm allowed to start with. So just fucking E, I guess. Let's see what that gives us. A fine name indeed! Ultimo.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Made a Kodelka plot. I forgot how insane this game is.
Yo, let me get through the intro first. Thank you for the 100 bits. Here's the situation. The year is 1485, and you're currently in Stonehenge near Salisbury, England. The British Empire's in turmoil, with the House of Lancaster's rightful claim to the throne being challenged by the Yorkist usurpers. The power struggles referred to as the Wars of the Roses, a name based on the badges used by both sides. A red rose for the Lancastrians and a white rose for the Yorkists. Right now, our kingdom is threatened by the Yorkists and their wrongful claim to the throne. All because the Yorkists enjoy the support of the Rose Crusaders and their sorcerous white rose cards. Using our red rose cards, we summoned you, E, to this day and age. We hoped that your dueling experience would defeat the Rose Crusaders and lead us to victory. You'll help us? Of course you will! Foolish of me to even doubt where your loyalties lie. Rumor has it only the legendary Rose Duelist stands a chance against the power of Rosencrews. We appreciate any help you can provide against them. Before I forget, I should warn you that the rules to dueling differ here from those of your age. This is your first clue that this game ain't a normal Yu-Gi-Oh game. Here in England, dueling is governed by what's known as the perfect rule. In addition to several minor distinctions, there are two major differences. One is the existence of movement and positioning. The other is the deck leader concept. These are two aspects of dueling that were lost in the process when the ancient sport of duel monsters was adapted to card form. The perfect rule represents these lost rules that were miraculously revived here in England. Perhaps a practice duel will serve better than an explanation. Aha! No thank you. We must select a deck to duel with. It's important that you feel the vibrations of a deck leader, the minute resonations that ring true to your soul. The cards themselves draw their power from the energies of the Ancient Ones. The deck leader acts as an intermediate between the Ancient Ones and the deck wielder. Yeah, you gotta pick based on vibes. It's essential you select a card leader whose rhythm matches the stirrings of your soul. You got it. Here are several decks from which to choose. Give it some serious thought and make your decision. So yeah, based on the name that you put in at the start, you're given, like, several different options. Shadrock.
So do you start with Frog the Jam or do you have to find it?
We might start with Frog the Jam, depending on who we go with. Truesdale, I'm not feeling. The Illusory Gentleman, I don't know. We might go Robotic Knight. Oh, I do like a good Robotic Knight. Love a good robot. So that's the effect of the Celtic Red Rose cards. It looks like there's some truth to the rumor that those Red Rose cards are capable of type transformation.
Oh shit. Bakugan.
Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits, Dr. Steve. And Shadrock. Who's there? Oh shit, it's Seto! No relation, completely different guy. Nice armor, by the way. It's been some time since the Battle of Barnet, old one. Rosencruz, what brings you here? Only a member of the Rose Crusaders may call me by that name. Yeah, nice blue eyes armor. If you may recall, I told you once before that you may only address me as Seto. Or does memory fail you, old man? And you must be the dreaded Rose Duelist. I must admit there's a certain aura of power emanating from you. I believe an introduction's in order. I am Seto, leader of the Rose Crusaders. They're members of our little group who prefer to call me by the name of C. Rosencruz. It does look very inconvenient, I agree. How do you move, much less do any kind of combat in that armor? Mind your manners, old man. What else would bring me here? I've come for the Red Rose cards. After all, it was you who showed me how the summoning capabilities would evolve when the Red Rose cards are combined with the transport powers of the White Rose cards. You aren't thinking of attempting the Forbidden Rose summoning? Isn't that how we got here, or...? If so, then the Red Rose cards must never fall into your evil hands. Card sorcery taps into the powers of the Ancient Ones. By their very nature, each card is a double-edged sword that can cut both ways. He did have a White Dragon plane, that's true. There's no telling what horrors one might unleash to the world by combining both red and white. It's pronounced Rosenkreutz? You got it, here I go. I'll sacrifice my own life if need be to prevent any from uttering the spell of doom. Spell of doom? Fool. The 16 red and white rose cards grant power over all. Druid legend has twisted the true meaning of these cards. We Rose Crusaders have sworn to create a utopia free from the ravages of war. We intend to accomplish this with the power of the cards. And we shall do so by extending the rule of Richard III throughout the known world. All the lore in this game is right at the start, by the way. It's just a huge lore dump, and then we never see this much lore again. By the way, it was clever of you to form a circle of red roses within the white rose barrier to summon the rose duelist. But you were foolish to come alone. This area is surrounded, and if you wish to leave with your life, you'll do so only by handing over the red rose cards. Me? A fool? Then what about you? Are you fool enough to actually believe the red rose cards would remain here in my possession? Right after the summoning, I had the cards dispersed among our best duelists to keep them from your tainted hands. Then you leave me with but one option. I'll enlist the aid of your precious rose duelist. You take leave of your senses. And you speak too soon, old man. Heed my words, duelist. If you wish to return to your proper time period, you will require 16 cards of the red and white roses. You must collect every MacGuffin. The red and white positions must be laid out in reverse of the summoning order to send you home. You know the spell? Since you need the 16 cards just as much as we do, I propose a partnership. Help us gather the cards, and I shall guarantee your return after we've achieved our ultimate goal. An absurd proposal. Do you think that the Honorable E would ever lend an ear to your ridiculous proposal? Can you be so sure, old man? Let me see. Simon's side has 8 of the red rose cards, while my side, the Rose Crusaders, has possession of the 8 white rose cards. As the numbers are even, simple arithmetic indicates that you could side with either of us. But I'm sure you'll take into account who's winning this war. After all, who were desperate enough to summon you in the first place? I think it's quite clear which side's better positioned to send you home. He's got a point. Honestly, he's kind of spitting. Heed not the words of this power-hungry lunatic. Simon, must you resort to name-calling? I'm hurt. I'll tell you what. Why don't we leave the decision to our dear duelist? Yeah, I know, right? He's not being unreasonable at all. After all, Simon, the duelist's future's not for us to decide now, is it? Well, yes, but... Splendid. In keeping with the tradition of the old Temple Gardens, I offer you a choice, duelist. Here are 2 roses. The white represents me, and the red for old Simon here. He was just carrying 2 roses with him. Just for such an occasion, he just carries... So yeah, you just pick whose side you're on. I guess we're gonna go, hero story. Why not? How disappointing. Oh well, you made your choice and I respect that. For now, I'll guarantee your safe passage until you've met with Yugi. After all, I don't want our little game to end too quickly. That wouldn't be sporting. I look forward to the day we meet again, duelist. Until then... And then we get on a boat! The French Empire. Brest? Is that what that said? I'm learning a lot today. Yeah, deploy sick jazz. There's Yugi, and his grandfather, and who appears to be Joseph Wheeler on the far right. I present Prince Yugi, last Prince of Lancaster, a true Welshman. Yeah, he's a fucking Welshman in this game. Sure. And the hope of we who call ourselves Celts. Kaku Epsilon.
If you want, Lord DNO, I could grab you any 8-digit code you might want, like Frog the Jam, that being the way to get specific cards in any of these games.
I'm good. I appreciate the offer, though.
For the red rose, blood of the Yorkies shall be spilt.
I can't tell if that's offensive or not. Thank you for the 100. I'm too uncultured to know if I should ban you. So I guess you'd live. My lord, may I present the Rose Duelist. You serve us well, Simon. My mother was wise in summoning you from Scotland. You honor me, sire. Yeah, Pope Tristan. I am Yugi. Actually, Henry Tudor is my name, but I find it tiresome. You may call me Yugi. Good. I'm sure Simon explained our situation, but it's only right that I request your services myself. I need you to return to England and put an end to the threat of the Rose Crusaders. Their white rose cards form a barrier that prevents my armies from setting foot on British soil. Although we Celts have the red rose cards, we are but inheritors who are unable to wield their full power. In the hopes of reversing our fortunes, we gambled on a druid legend that spoke of a rose duelist.
I had no idea this was an educational game. We'll take notes. I have big history exam coming up.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of lore right at the start of this game. I hope you're writing this all down. According to the same legend, one must use a deck whose cost is lower than an opponent's to capture a rose card of another color. I believe that it is important that you keep this in mind. The cost of your deck should not exceed the cost of your opponent's deck. Gameplay mechanics. I'd like you to note that our resources have been pressed to the limit, requiring us to invade England by August. My troops will land in Milford Haven, Wales, and march on to face the enemy at Bosworth Field. Having all of the Rose Crusaders out of commission by this time would be ideal, but as that might prove difficult, any reduction of their force would be appreciated. Right then, let us part company and reunite in Bosworth. Klaus! Thank you for the 34 whole years. Simon will provide you with the details as to where and when we'll meet once more. You got it. Now we can actually play card games. Yeah, thank you, Kaku Epsilon, Brad of Wales. Thank you, 10 Speed, all for the 100 bits. Yo, what's up, Broto Common? Yeah, the Pissy. This is, in fact, a card game. Yep. We have two. Here's our Robotic Knight. Here's our deck leader. Look at him go. We have two different opponents we can face. Weevil Underwood, Hold Up in Chester, and Rex Raptor in Tewksbury. I might not have said that right. They're dressed for the occasion. It's very good. I don't know what's in my deck, so we're just going to jump in without thinking about it. Simon!
Here you go, DNO. No paragraphs, no fun facts, no foreign memes, just gratitude for being a cool streamer.
Oh, thank you, Simon. You're pretty cool, too. Don't let anyone tell you different. Even me. Alright, we've selected Weevil to duel first. Hee 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 hee. So you're the legendary Rose Duelist. Prepare to face the sting of my insect deck. Yeah, okay. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, we're gonna squish him! I haven't played this in maybe like 15 years. You have been warned. Here's what I do remember. Instead of it being just a card game, right? And it is still a card game, just to be clear. We also simultaneously have to worry about their deck leader and our deck leader. We can move around as we wish. We can move one space per turn, and then we can summon a card in any of the spaces next to us, who can then also move on their own. Weevil Underwood.
Marry me with my money.
Fun fact, I am the original creator of the spider fun facts you hear in every Dino live
That's
stream.
probably true. Typhus.
Your next opponent is the tick.
Jesus Christ. Pilo, thank you for the 1,351 whole years. Typhus, thank you for the 100 bits. So we've got a machine-based deck here. We've got the Machine Conversion Factory powers up all machines by 500 points. We've got Wasteland, which I think also powers up any machines that are nearby. We're gonna put this Wasteland down, and we're gonna grab it, we're gonna flip it, and then we're gonna play it right here to get rid of some of this forest, because a lot of his cards get powered up on forest, and we do not want to deal with that. There we go. I can only play one card per turn, though, so we gotta pass. What do you got? You don't got nothing. It's gonna be too much for you to part. Don't worry. I'm here. Brave Caesar, 1800 attack now. Usually he's 1300, but he gets powered up from the wasteland we are now standing on. Note that if you're standing on favorable terrain, you can move twice instead of once. While he's face down, we can only move once, but if we flip him over first, now we get powered up by the terrain and we could move twice. But enough of that, let's just attack this. Let's just attack this card. Yeah, it's got terrain bonuses. Fusions are pretty important in this game, that is true. All animation? We might be here all day if we leave all of them on. We'll see. Oh, look at him go. So yeah, in addition to being a card game, this is also like a grid-based tactics game. It's very odd. This was during the period of time where Yu-Gi-Oh! Games couldn't just be normal, right? I have what appears to be a rabbit creature. I think... What am I holding? I have a machine, a rock, a zombie, and a beast. If I am not mistaken, rock and beast combine? And machine and beast combine. Almacia, thank you for the 39 all years. It's got those Forbidden Memories style fusions, right? So if we combine a beast and a machine together, I assume something happens. Yeah, okay. There we go. Dice Armadillo! Now, this is kind of a risky attack if we were to attack here. While we're standing on a wasteland tile, we have 2150, right? 2150 attack. But if we move up to this space to attack, we lose that 500. So we have to ask ourselves, is that stronger than 1650? It is exactly 1650. We have traded. Cool. I'm fine with that. Oh, I love him. The defense stat does not matter if they are in attack mode, yeah. I have Danny the Yacht. I have not streamed it. Face down? Oh, no, you misunderstand. That was in face down attack mode. And I know that those words just caused your eye to twitch. But this ain't no normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. Alright, what am I holding? Cyberstein has an effect. Cyberstein, for people that play the actual card game, I assume this is not about to do what it does in real Yu-Gi-Oh! What do you do in this game? Cyberstein transforms the occupied space into wasteland when engaged in battle. That is actually very good. That means he automatically gets a terrain bonus, regardless of where he attacks. That's not bad at all. I'm just gonna chase after him. I'm gonna move back a bit. What is this? What could this be? Oh, it's a blade fly. We're good. Oh, he powered up! His effect activated. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I think we're good, though. Somebody had to animate Cyberstein shooting a gun. And anyone who is familiar with the actual Yu-Gi-Oh card game, Cyberstein, well, they'll tell you that Cyberstein has a long and complicated history. Oh, he can attack. Yeah, because I was standing too far. I was on a wasteland, or I was on forest there instead of wasteland. He's back on the forbidden list. Nah, you gotta free him, dude. Cynical Razor, they were the 51 whole years. Cyberstein, the war criminal. Dude, when they unbanned Yatagarasu, you should have saw how big my eyes got. The widest my eyes had ever been. But I guess he ain't that good these days, so they unbanned him. It was extremely funny, though. What do I have? I do have a dragon. We could probably make dragon zombie. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I still have machine conversion factory, but I don't have any machines at the moment. I could make stone D, right? Doesn't dragon and rock, don't they make stone D? Right? Yeah. Yeah. Your Weevil is so cooked. Unfortunately, he's holed up in that forest terrain where I cannot do much. He has foolishly moved himself onto a wasteland square. I don't know why, but he's dead. He's made a huge error in judgment. He should not have moved there. Now, obviously, we're playing this game. We're also eventually gonna have to get to Falsebound Kingdom as well. We could probably wrap up one of the storylines of this game in one stream, right? I do not feel the same way about Falsebound Kingdom. That would take, like, 3 weeks, because the game is so slow-paced. Stream a Tag Force game? I don't know if that's the right casting for Tag Force. There is a different streamer who you should watch Tag Force from, and he might be here in this chat at this very moment. I should power up my Cyberstein. Right? Don't I just play this? And then he powers up. What does this do? Increases the power of machine monsters. Oh, it's an equip, so I have to like walk it into my Cyberstein. I have to like combine them manually. What's he cooking? Larva of moth. He's up to no good. He's trying to make a great moth. He'll probably die before he gets the chance, though. Yeah, he wants his perfectly ultimate Great Moth. I figure if we just rush his ass down so we can't go anywhere, we should be fine. You passed the soul.
I never thought I'd see Yu-Gi-Oh on this show. I greatly appreciate it, though.
Oh, don't worry. I actually like Yu-Gi-Oh quite a bit. We've streamed Forbidden Memories before. We've streamed Sacred Cards before. This was one that had been on the to-do list for a long time. And we just never got to it. Am I really gonna win with Sparks? Is this gonna do 900 damage? And then... Alright. Yeah. Sure. We'll attack the Hunter Spider, and then we'll win the stupidest possible way in Yu-Gi-Oh! History. Sparks for game. Yeah, the crouching jab of burn spells. Yeah, so that does 900 damage. He's got 50 life points left. And I do have in my hand Sparks, the weakest card that deals damage in Yu-Gi-Oh! In this game, it deals 50 damage. And I'm gonna play it. Here I go.
Oh, big.
I can't think of a stupider way to win. It's gotta be the dumbest possible way to win a duel. Alright, then we have the Graveyard Slot Machine. Any card that was killed in battle and ends up in the graveyard could end up here. So we can get some free shit here. Stopping the slot machine. Cool. Needleworm, Larva Moth, Hunter Spider. If I'm being honest, they're all kind of dog-ass. Maybe Hunter Spider is okay.
Good.
No, I lost! This can't be happening! We obtained one of the 8 rose cards we must obtain. And then we unlock 2 new opponents. Perfectly ultimate, great. Oh god, it's Pegasus. Who else do we got? Bandit Keith, over that away. Let's see. Rex Raptor's probably more my speed. The Union Jack bandana. So what are the 3 cards we just got? We just got Larva Moth. Hunter Spider is actually pretty good. 1600's not too bad. What would I take out, though? Let's find something that we don't need. What's the weakest card I've got? Probably Majin Gun 600 attack Fiend? There we go. How do I... There we go. Good enough. Yeah, I can't take Sparks out, dude. Are you kidding me? We won a game with Sparks. Save the game. Yeah, dude, Sparks' KD is insane. It's already won a duel. We can't take it out. It's such an important tool in our deck. The Rose Duelist A. I'm not impressed. In fact, I'll crush you to a pulp with my dinosaur deck. Do you get cards by beating folks in the game other than the Graveyard Roulette? I think it's the only way to get cards, isn't it? I don't remember. Here's the good news. The entire field is already wasteland, which is what most of our cards get powered up on. The bad news is, so do most of theirs. We're holding some level 5 monsters in our hand, and another core mechanic of this video game is that you have a stock of how many stars you can summon monsters with. Typically, in current-day Yu-Gi-Oh!, if something has, you know, more than 4 stars, you have to tribute a monster in order to summon it. That is not how it works in this game. If you look at the top left corner, we have 4 stars right now. We gain, if I'm not mistaken, we gain 3 stars every turn. So if we just wait a turn without summoning, we can then summon one of our better ones.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, so now we can summon it because now we have 7 stars built up in the corner there. Now we can summon Pendulum Machine. Yeah, Pendulum mechanics already? Can't believe it. I think I'm trying to slap, Machine Conversion Factory on top of this, right? There we go. And it stays face down, so they don't even know what this is. Yeah, nice try. This stage is some MOBA lanes. You are not wrong. Am I going to try to beat the game? We'll see how far we get today, yeah. I would be content just clearing one of the routes. I don't know if we have time for both. It's going to depend, because we might have to do some card acquisition in order to get more shit. Spyro looking a little strange. We may have to resort to punching in some passwords. We'll see. Yeah, face down attack position. That's not a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Open packs? I don't think this game has packs. I think you made it up. I'm just gonna go right behind Pendulum Machine. Just gonna hide behind him. Oh? What's going on here? It's in defense mode. What a coward! What do I have? What does this bear trap do? Disposable trap that triggers against a monster of 2,000 or less attack and destroys it. That is almost certainly not going to work against whatever that is. But I could put it back there anyway. It might work. I doubt it, but we'll see. Sword Arm of Dragon. Buy packs in the online shop, if only. Getting a lot of mileage out of Pendulum Machine here. The no monsters deck in this game. There are some funny ways to break this game. Unfortunately, I've not played this in a very long time. So all the funny haha meme strats that people have worked out in this game, I'm not privy to them. I have seen some speedruns of this, though. They're very fun to watch. Let's see, what am I holding? Beast, Winged Beast. I am holding a machine. We got a warrior, a spellcaster. I don't think spellcaster goes with any of these. I think Beast and Winged Beast together make a thing. I may be imagining this, but I think these two go together. Cool. Oh, Garvis. Yeah. 2,000 attack. The streamer has not forgotten. Oh. Pendulum Machine just ate that card. He just ate it. That means that was not a monster. That was either a spell or a trap card. We'd see what it was in the graveyard. That's true. Boots McGinnis! Thank you for the 24 whole years! No, there was no trigger. You know why, Klubers? It was not a trap card. That must have been like a spell card, or maybe a trap card that just didn't... that isn't triggered by me attacking it. Like, it could have been an equip or something. And if you run over, like, if you run over a spell card like that, you just eat it. You just eat the card. It's very silly. He is running over his own cards to get rid of them. He's so scared of getting attacked from behind. You can't stop me, dude. I'm coming. I'm coming in, dude. You can't stop me. He's running out of room. He's running out of room to make plays. I think this game also has, like, checkmate rules, where if you surround them without them having any space to summon on, I think that counts as checkmate and you just win that way. If I'm not mistaken. And it may come to that, the way that he's fucking running from us. Oh, the bear trap got him! Now what's the plan? Now I got monsters on both sides. What's the plan now, sir? I couldn't find your Jinzo. I have a Japanese black skull dragon lying around somewhere in my house. I don't know where I got it from, but I've had it since I was a wee lad. Let's see, warrior machine. We don't really need to summon anything. We can kind of just sit on this. We'll see if he can summon anything to beat Garvis. Sparks? Really? You're insane. I'm so upset. I'm so upset, dude. Isn't that checkmate? Don't we just win? Yeah. Yo, got him. Got him. GG's. Dude, he almost got us. Like 500 more of those sparks and we would have been finished. Here's the problem. He just used Sparks. That puts Sparks in the graveyard, so now Sparks is on this slot machine. We have to tactically avoid the Sparks in the slot machine. Okay. Okay. The Sparks deck. Yeah, let's go, dude. We should probably take Sparks out of our deck. 50 life points ain't enough to warrant putting it in. What? Me? Lose? I don't believe it! It did win us a game. That is true. I'm not quite sure why, but it sure did. What do we have access to now? Saint Albans, the Darkness Ruler. What the hell was this guy's name? This character had a name, and it wasn't this. What was this guy's name? Panic, that's what it was. Yeah. There's Bones. His name is not Necromancer. We can't even face Bones right now because his deck cost is $7.95 and ours is $8.45. I know the text down there for our deck cost is kind of garbled, but we're not allowed to duel somebody unless we have less DC than them. So we would have to intentionally put some shitty cards in order to do that. Actually, maybe we should get that out of the way now. The question is, do I even have, do I have cards bad enough? I only have Larva Moth and Needleworm. I would have to take out some really high-level shit. Let's see. Can I sort them by cost? I can. What's the most expensive shit that I'm holding? Royal Guard and Steel Ogre Grotto. Get out. And then these jobbers go in. There you go. Now I think we have less DC than them. Sparks is free. I think it is, yeah. I mean, it does 50 damage. It better not cost anything. So he had what? 795. We have 787, yeah. So now our cost is low enough to duel him. We just had to intentionally take out our strongest monsters. Whoops. I'm a fool. Now, obviously, I'm glossing over the elephant in the room, and that is that I've completely neglected to explain the actual rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! To the people uninitiated. And, to be honest, that wouldn't help us that much in a game like this, because this game follows the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! So poorly that it's basically its own thing entirely. Oh, my zombie deck hungers for a taste of you! Yeah, that's why we've glossed over it. We've glossed over the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! We've glossed over explaining how any of this works, because, frankly, it wouldn't help us anyway. This game is very much its own beast. There is Wasteland in this back corner. Pumpkin, the king of ghosts. There is Wasteland way back there. We need to get into that Wasteland, like, immediately. Dark hole? Word? That's how you feel? It's turn one, my dude. Let's see, what's the play? I don't have anything that goes together at the moment. Yeah, he was ready. I'm just gonna wait because we gotta build more stars. Yeah, Dark Hole just eats all the monsters on the screen, generally speaking. Whatever he just put there, it's powered up now. None of these particularly go together. I don't think Pyro or Insect or Machine, I don't think these combine in any notable way. So I'm just gonna slap all these together, that way we can draw a new hand. No, I don't think Rock Machine works. I could be wrong, but doesn't really matter anyway this early. We might want to move out the way, though, because that card's definitely about to die. That's more like it. Got some fiends. We have a machine, we have a fiend, and we have a spellcaster. I don't think spellcaster goes with any of these. Brave Scissor is the best thing we are holding. Let's get another new hand. Just play that. I'm fine with this. Leave that in defense mode. Yeah, you can deck out in this game, but you are not forced to draw a card every turn. You only draw a card if you play cards. If you played nothing, you don't draw, because you have to have 5 cards. Skelgon, that's what he powered up. Actually, that's not that powerful. I was expecting like a 3,000.
Skeleton.
I was expecting like a 3,000. That's not nearly as dangerous as I thought it would be. My rock boy. He's dead. My beautiful baby boy, he's gone. Let's see here. What does Bat do? Bat has an effect in this. When this card is flipped face up, if there's a Jigen Bakudan in any adjacent space, teleport the Jigen Bakudan to an opponent's summoning area. That is absurd, but I doubt I have that card. What I do have is a dinosaur and a machine together. And a machine conversion factory. We're good. Oh yeah. That's what we like to see. We got our big boy Cybersaurus out. I love him. You just never know when you'll need a cyber dinosaur. Let's see. I'm gonna move you up, and I'm gonna move in, because we gotta get into this little wasteland zone. All our shit gets powered up on wasteland, so we just gotta force our way in. Really? You stood on that ocean square? I do have this bear trap. We could put the bear trap down. What else am I holding? Zombie, warrior. This would make armored zombie, if I'm not mistaken. Correct. The streamer remembers how this video game goes. I'm moving in. Uh-oh. What's he cooking over there? What is he? What is that card? I have no idea what he's cooking there. He's gonna put this bear trap down for later as a treat. Good. Lamau. Uh-oh, he powered himself up! How do you make the mixing of creatures work in the TCG? Mercifully, it's not something you have to worry about. You don't have to duct tape cards together in real Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't have to duct tape cards together to make stronger cards. There's much easier ways to do it. Alright, we are advancing. I'm gonna move in... Oh, I can't move Armored Zombie in this turn. I could move Brave Caesar in, but... What are the chances this actually works? Yeah. I'm not strong enough to defeat that card right now. Yeah, the snake hair. Cybersaurus is certainly strong enough to do that. It was in defense mode, so it does not counterattack. But it will certainly counterattack next turn. Now that I've flipped it over. Eternally spellbinds an opponent when destroyed in battle. So anything that we kill with... Anything we kill that card with will get, like, stuck there. Wago, thank you for the 8 whole years. Let's make a metal dragon. That is not a metal dragon. I would have to do it with Pendulum Machine. I could make metal Daggeron with these two. Cool. Uh-oh. Okay. What's he scheming over here? Yo, Reg! Thank you for the 27 whole years. Can you fuse fusions? I think so, yeah. If they're applicable and low enough in attack power, generally. Yeah, if it's like Forbidden Memories, you just duct tape a ton of shit together. They don't care. So I don't really want to kill the snake hair, because my card would get frozen. And I don't want that to happen. Oh, wait a minute. He got frozen. Wait, why did snake hair get frozen? Let's see. I have game, don't I? Don't I have game? I have game. There we go. Yeah, I think it's attributes, hidden mechanics. Not a problem. This ain't going too bad. Should be a lot of shit in that graveyard. Dude, if we got a Pump King here... Woo! I aimed for it. I was aiming for that Pump King. Woo! You know what? I'll take the Dragon Zombie. There's a Dark Energy in there, too. I might want the Dark Energy. Alright, fair enough. Dragon Zombie is a good pull there. I don't mind the Dragon Zombie.
You were close.
We almost got it. I mean, I'm totally fine with what we just got. Ah, you'd be a fool if you think you've seen the last of me! Okay. Deck edit. We gotta put our good cards back in.
You were close.
First of all, get the fucking sparks out of here. Larva moth. Take him out. Needleworm. Put in the dragon zombie. Put these back in. And then what else did we get? Not a whole lot else. We got the two-headed King Rex. We need to take something out for two-headed King Rex. What does Breath of Light do? Destroy all rock monsters on the field. I don't think we're going to get much mileage out of that one. Two-headed King Rex we can put in, certainly. Good enough. We haven't lost one yet. I expected us to get hard-walled somewhere, and it hasn't happened yet. I'm sure it will happen. Who is the lowest cost opponent we could play right now of the new people? 982. Pegasus is a fuck ton. Not going anywhere near Pegasus right now. Bandit Keith with the Union Jack bandana. Very good. Now we gotta go after this guy. You dare to challenge the dark deck of the Darkness Ruler? Rose Duelist or not, you don't stand a chance. Yeah, Darkness-Ruler. Usually when Japanese games do that, it's with an equals sign. He was practicing that in the mirror for hours, yeah. So, this is immediately bad news, because all this darkness is where he gets powered up. What we need is a wasteland, like ASAP. We do have Pendulum Machine, that's also not bad. I think the plan is to move into the forest here. I think the plan is to move into the woods, and then put a little bear trap down. Put a cheeky little bear trap in here. Cyberstein. While this card is face up in defense position, the strength of all machines are increased by 300 bonus points. That is not bad. We should put him in the corner somewhere. He can just live in the corner over here. Cool. Have I gone to a local retro gaming store from time to time? Certainly. But if I'm being honest, the prices of old games these days are a bit much. April Fool's Day, the day every newspaper tries to fool readers by sneaking in one factual story. Yeah. Steel Ogre Grotto #2. That's not bad. We're just kind of holed up in the corner here. We're not getting much done, are we? We're both just kind of We're both just kind of a mile away. He's got his little cubby hole, right? I've got mine. He refuses to engage on forest. I refuse to engage on dark. And so nothing's happening. Limiter removal boosts the attack and defense of all machines on the field by 600 points. I am gonna move up my bear trap, though. It's probably not gonna activate on dark, but they would have to flip over one of their cards. They would have to flip over one of their cards to attack it, which means I can then see what the hell's going on. Because there's quite a lot of face downs being played. We're getting nowhere fast. He's penned himself in. I'm not entirely sure why, but strongest nerd.
That makes like 42 amazing OSTs I got from DNO. Man, this is high production music.
Yeah, all the Yu-Gi-Oh games. If you want to like just look for good OSTs, the entire Yu-Gi-Oh library is actually like 10 out of 10 music-wise. It's so good, dude. I think we play limiter removal here. Boost the attack and defense of all machines on the field by 600. I don't even think they have to be face up. I think we can just play that. Nishiki Yakuza on the PS2. $15.
Money.
This is not a joke. There are no jokes. Happy Monday.
Thank you. Thank you, Danny, for the $15 dues. I'm just gonna move on up. I'm gonna move on up, no fear. Oh, wow. That was a shadow spell. So what shadow spell does is it traps it. It's called spellbinding in this game. When a card gets spellbound, it is stuck in place for 3 turns. It cannot change position. It cannot attack. It cannot do anything. But Bear Trap is not a monster, and so they get absolutely nothing out of that. Meanwhile, I can play limiter removal to power up all 3 of these guys. Excuse me, all 4 of these guys, because Cyber Commander's way in the back there. Now, if this were real Yu-Gi-Oh, playing limiter removal like that would have been a very bad idea. Wow. You're telling me that he saw that the bear trap was face up, and he intentionally slammed a card into it weak enough that it would get killed by the bear trap. I can just sit on these. Wait. Wait. I have a Pyro and a Winged Beast. If I know my Yu-Gi-Oh! If I know my old Yu-Gi-Oh! I can make a Crimson Sunbird out of this. Never mind. I don't know shit. I don't know shit, Captain. What does he know? He doesn't know anything. Just eat the card. Pretend it never happened. It's alright. Never happened, chat. We'll pretend that that never happened. Need a stronger Winged Beast. I think that's what it is, yeah. Either that or Tyhone in particular is not compatible. I'm just gonna advance with my army of machines. I'm just gonna move in, dude. Here I go. What would be really nice is if I could draw Wasteland here. What do I have? Do I have anything that goes together? Kind of. Eh. I'm content with what I got. Let's see if he makes the first move. Yeah? You thought you were strong enough? Ooh. different battle screens. Dude, nice beam. What's the monster in the far left? I'll wait till my turn gets back around. We're in space, dude. Thankfully, Pendulum Machine is insane. If a frog race has been redeemed, let's try and clear this duel first. Let's try. We'll get back to the map screen, then we'll have a frog race.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You want to try this one too? Yeah? That's an even worse play. You're getting cooked, my dude. He's slamming all of his cards into my cards, but mine are weaker, and they couldn't tell because they were face down. Oh, time for the banana slammer, dude. Yay! Do monsters lose HP if they aren't completely destroyed? No. No penalty whatsoever if they live. Uh-oh. He's hulking something up. That didn't work either. He tried 3 times. All 3 of my cards were better than his. I never thought in 100 years I would see Castle of Dark Illusions attack animation. Never thought I would ever see that. It is a pretty cool laser, I agree. The Virtua Kazama! I'm moving in. Advance my robot army. Space Megatron is the card on my far left. Warrior, machine. I could make a cyber warrior out of these two, maybe. It is a Invader of the Throne is a warrior, but she's also female, and females tend to have their own, like... Actually, wait a minute. If she's female, then shouldn't this make Neko Gal? Right? Yeah, okay. Yes, sir. Neko Gal number 2. Oh, the streamer remembers how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! At least old Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Did you? Why did you move in? Why did you? Okay. Oh, I see. Spellbind my card. No, it's just a power decrease. Oh, spellbound for 1 turn. I see. I mean, there's still no way for you to deal with all these, dude. You're still cooked, I fear. I don't think I'm allowed to have more than 5 monsters out. I think if I summon one, then it'll immediately be destroyed because I'm already at 5. Can you clear this board? I don't think you can, friend. Reaper of the cards? Oh, shit. I can't get through that. Nobody can. It's too strong. I mean, it can't destroy me either, so it's whatever.
Skeleton.
Yeah, is that the Grim Reaper? He cannot destroy me either if he is in defense mode. So I guess it's just whatever. That I'm totally fine with. That's fine with me. He doesn't have a whole lot of space to do things. Why did you kill your own Reaper of the Cards? Is that wise? I mean, now I can just... Okay.
Well done, Turner.
We did it. It should put Reaper of the Cards in the slot machine. He's in the graveyard, yeah?
Done, Turner.
He should be in here somewhere. What I actually want here is some of those traps that he played. I know there's a shadow spell in here. I would quite like that shadow spell. Oh, almost. Where is that shadow spell? Okay. Aha! We got it! Got a Barox. That's what I was aiming for.
I just got here. What in Lord Ra's name is going on?
Thank you for the 100 bits. I mean, I could tell you that it's Yu-Gi-Oh, but this is not an accurate representation of what Yu-Gi-Oh is. This is Bizarro World Yu-Gi-Oh! That makes no sense. No, how can it be? How could I lose? This game uses so few of Yu-Gi-Oh's actual rules that I have not bothered explaining how the game works. It wouldn't help. So that just leads back to Bandit Keith. Save the game. That's deck edit. That's not what I'm aiming for. That's the wrong button. Save the game, and then we will run that frog race.
And yo.
Hey, yo!
Merry Christmas.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Shorted Fuse gifting Bento a sub. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Save completed. Mute the game. Hit the frog button. All right. 4 frogs enter the field of battle. Which one comes out on top? Make your selection now. I gotta bet on the fringe. You know Napoleon has a GBA game? And it's like a complete fan fiction like strategy game where he goes up against like demons and shit. No, I'm not making that up, Link Wolf. I'm dead serious. We'll probably get to that one at some point. Betting time is over. 27, 28, 26 on Tim Fallon, Frog Champ, and Napoleon, respectively. Quite close between all 3 of them. Best of luck, everyone. Who's got the lead? Galcia does kind of have the lead. Frog number 2 pulls away, though. It gets to the line. Tim Fallon wins. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. He's got the hottest jams out of all 4 of them. 443,000 new yen given to 25 lucky winners. Congratulations to all 25 of you. Galcia only lost because he had no knife. I think you're probably right. All right. Poem got redeemed as well. Let's hit the Stampede button.
Hey, Stampede. How about a poem?
It's a high-pitched sound. Hot rubber eternally pressing against the blackened pavement. A will is forever. A car is infinity times 4.
Thank you, Stampede. Is there a frog named Galcia with knife? That would be awesome. Wouldn't it be funny if he was just a regular frog, but he was holding the fucking knife sprite? Oh, we gotta put some of those cards in. We got some good stuff. We got Barox. I don't think he does anything, but he's got decent stats. The problem is fiends are not very, like, compatible with things. Galaxy...
with my money.
If I win the next race, can I please get redesigned so I can finally have my iconic hairdo and knife run?
That would be pretty good. Fiends are not super compatible with, most other types of monsters. The Shadow who controls the dark. The name barely fits in the fucking box. What does it do, though? When this card is flipped face up in battle, the engaged enemy is spellbound for 3 turns. That is quite nice. You're alright, get in. That's pretty good. Godmate just redeemed the name of Frog. That's pretty good. Let me sort my cards by deck cost. We can get some of these cheapo cards out of here, like the really low-level ones. I've got a lot of low-level machines here. We need to get some of these fiends out of here, because they don't do much for us. Dragon Zombie can stay. Cyberstein can stay. Yeah, let's get rid of these, like, machines that barely do anything. And you're in, and you're in. Shadow Spell is in. That is 38, though. We gotta have a 40-card deck. There we go. Yeah, the low-cost cards for sure are better for fusing. But at the same time, it helps to have things with just high raw number anyway. So I guess we're going to Bandit Keith then. Wait, oh, I hit the wrong button. Why is navigating this screen so impossible? I should not be struggling navigating this screen. I know that I've not played this game in like 15 years, but just for some reason, it's just impossible. There we go. Save, post, deck, edit, and then we... and then... there we go. So you've managed to beat a few minor duelists. Well, let's see how you fare against my machine deck. We've got... same hat, Bandit Keith. I've also got a machine deck.
Actually, my name is Highwayman Keith. Bandit Keith is my grandson.
Thank you, Fiona. Your money or your life, says Highwayman Keith. What do we got cooking up? I got a... here, there's the Wasteland. This would have been a nice last duel. I could make a Metal Dargon.
Dude, that's not Bandit Keith anymore. That's just Axel Low.
It's Axel Low. Let me make a Metal Dagron. There we go. That's a good opening turn. Snorlax. You've been backseating a lot. I'm gonna need you to trust that I know what I'm doing. Let's see here. Rock Ogre Grotto. We gotta get Space Megatron in there. I'm curious what his attack is. Oh, he's got Slot Machine as his deck leader. I just realized. He's got fucking Slot Machine. I love him. What can I send out that away? Not a whole lot. I think I can make these 2. Because if he's powered up, that means he's actually 1400, right? And that means if I go warrior and machine, we just throw the wasteland out as well. That should still make, like, cyber warrior or some shit. Right? Yeah. Cyber soldier, that's the one. Let's kind of cover both angles. Is your card strong enough to defeat mine? Is it? No, it is not. Nice try, though. Oh. Now, there is some kind of prerequisite knowledge here in this game, and it's really not the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just kind of knowing what fuses with what. And if you've played Forbidden Memories before, you have a pretty good idea what goes together. That's mostly what I am drawing upon. Cyber Archfiend in this, I don't know. Well, the door is wide open now. Now that Cyber Dragon is face up on favorable terrain, he can move twice per turn. Which means I can rush him the fuck down. It could be... This could be a trap card that spellbinds my dragon. No, it was not. And now he's gonna have to run like hell from him. I don't know if Cyber Soldier can beat this card. So I'm gonna put it in defense mode. He's got higher defense than attack anyway. Ideally, they try to attack him, and they can't get over his defense. I don't really need to fuck around with any of these. I could make a cheeky Cybersaurus, though, but let's wait and see what happens here. No need to play any cards. Yeah, so he's only got 2,000 attack. That means he cannot get through my Cyber Soldier as long as he is sitting in defense mode. He's certainly gonna try, though. Look at the size of him. He's so round. So orbular. Coming in.
Oh, balloon!
You better make a play, like, right now, or it's over, friend. Imagine sitting in defense mode in 2024. Genuinely, I can't. That's really not a thing anymore. Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, current day Yu-Gi-Oh! Is unbelievably fast. If the duel's not over in, like, 3 turns, it's considered a long duel.
Predictable.
No, Kane Quacks. I think that's, Forbidden Memories that happened in. Potentially, it could have happened in this, too. I wouldn't be surprised. Metal Dragon got spellbound for 1 turn. That means I cannot advance any further with him. But that's okay. I'm gonna move into this corner. Move into this cheeky little corner. Yeah, all games go to rush down eventually. Uh-oh! What's he cooking? He powered something up. Oh. He didn't attack with it, so it still must not be strong enough. Cannot attack with him. He is still spellbound. He's running out of room to run. He can't do anything with any of his cards. What is this? The animations in this game look great. Considering there's like some 700-800 monsters in this or something ridiculous. It's probably closer to like 400 or 500, but considering how many monsters there are in this, it's crazy how many animations they had to make. There's not a whole lot you can do here, friend. You can sneak in and attack this way, certainly. He did stick out a pendulum machine there. But you've unfortunately left yourself open for lethal. Alright, what's in the graveyard slots? Not a whole lot. There's a few fake traps in here. That means we did not kill enough cards to fill out all of the slots, so some of them will give us a fake trap, which is essentially nothing. We got a Dice Armadillo. Another Dice Armadillo. Now, if we get 3 of the same card, we do get a bonus card. Oh, what'd we get? Dice Armadillo and Dark Magician, a special bonus card. I'll take that. Cool. I can't believe you actually beat me. Me! Yo, Viscount. Thank you for the 101 whole years of Prime Gaming. The card professor of the Rose Crusaders. Obtained a Rose card. I was hoping I could get that slot machine from him. That would have been nice. Who'd we just get? Labyrinth Ruler. He's got a big L on his head. Okay, so his deck cost is 1016. We need to be mindful of what we put in. Yeah, you could explain reincarnation. We'll probably not see it throughout this run, so yeah, I would say go ahead. Dark Magician costs 45. Actually, I can reincarnate right now. Yeah. It is every, like, 4 or 5 duels. So that means we can just turn a card into a different card. Just anything in our box, right? Isn't the card that we get based on the strength of it already? It, like, turns into something of similar cost. Yeah. I'm tempted to do it on this Dice Armadillo here. Just to see what we get out of it. I don't want to do this with Dark Magician. That would be funny, but, nah. Maybe I'll try it on that Dice Armadillo we just got. What do we get out of this? That is a Skull Redbird. Machine Attacker. And that looks like Mountain. Mountain will do us no favors, but those other two might. We did get Machine Attacker, I'll take that. Skull Redbird is okay. Yeah, 1 red mana. Let's see here. There's gotta be some garbage we can get rid of. Gotta be some garbage in this deck we can remove. Fire Yarrow is probably not gonna help us too much. Unless we could make, like, a Flame Cerberus with it. That'd be cool. We don't need Rock Ogre Grotto, that's for sure. Did that say Hollow Gra? It sure did, that's his name. Destroyer Golem is fine. Shadow Spell. Bear Trap is pretty ass, I'm gonna be real. I'm sorry to do it, chat, but I'm gonna get rid of Little D. I know that you love Little D. I know he's a fan favorite, but... Let's get rid of Jinzo number 7. Yeah, boo! Don't worry, I understand. I understand. I will not press charges. Black Shield Legion?
Bare ass.
Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bare ass. Okay. So we are just under the 1016 we need to try and fight Labyrinth Ruler. What brings you to this northernmost region? Lost? If you want some directions, you'll have to beat me first! Okay. I love that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, the only possible way to solve conflict is by card games. There's just no other way to do it. What the hell kind of map is this? So we're intended to zigzag our way up there because we have crush card tiles, right? If crush card is anything like it's supposed to be, then it automatically, like, kills anything under 1500, right? Can my deck leader walk on those? I assume he can. Final Flame! He's going for burn actually, it's not that much burn damage. Burn away, friend, if that's the best you can do. Not too worried about it. Just gonna slowly move up. What are we aiming for here? I can make a dragon zombie. Yo, it's a Pac-Man fan. I can make a Dargon Zambo. I also love this game. I am a big fan. I'm just gonna keep moving up. And if he sends a card through that crush card tile, then we know that it's pretty weak. So I don't think we need to watch our behind much. Like, if he tries to get in an attack here, it's guaranteed not going to be that much. In fact, I might put something shitty right here in defense mode, just to try and bait his card onto this tile. Just to see what it is. Yeah, he didn't try to attack. That means it's probably higher than 1500, and he doesn't want his card killed by the crush tile. That means I'm content to just leave him there while I safely go around. It could be a trap card, too, that's true. Yo, we teleporting? Oh, that must be a wall shadow if it went through the wall, yeah. That means that was a shadow ghoul that he just upgraded to a wall shadow. It's not too bad. It's not too much of a problem, I don't think. How would I describe this bop? I don't even know what genre I would place this in. No, I wouldn't call it like a bop per se. I wouldn't dance to this, but it's pleasant, right? I don't know what that means. I don't know where that leaves us. I'm content to leave Shadow Spell out there. But then, Wall Shadow can't actually get to me right now. Klonoa core music! Slowly but surely, we're getting there. We know that that's a Wall Shadow. That one that's in the middle. Wall Shadow, if I'm not mistaken, has 1,600 attack points. But it is the only card, or at least one of the only cards, that can go straight through labyrinth tiles. We otherwise have to go around. It counts as a solid wall. It's funny because he's not actually doing the smart strat with it. The thing that you're supposed to do with Wall Shadow is stand directly in the labyrinth square. That way, you can't actually attack it, because to attack a monster, you stand on the tile that it's on. But most monsters cannot stand on this, so I don't even think you can attack it when it's in a labyrinth. And he would be able to attack my deck leader like this with impunity. But he don't seem smart enough to catch on to that. And if, in fact, that is a Wall Shadow, then these two cards should trade. Unless he powered it up somehow. Let's see if he did. Ah, he did. He powered it up. Cool. I mean, we flipped it over. Now we can see. Yeah, usually he's got 1,600. This one's got 2,100, so he must have juiced it with something. Oh, it's field bonus. Oh, that's right, he's a warrior. Yeah, you're right. That's a pretty easily solvable problem, though. We just move over a little bit, and then he's not on, like, meadow anymore.
I'd buy that for $1.
I always assume that Wall Shadow is the same type as Shadow Ghoul, but I don't think he is. Yeah, so we're standing on forest over here. I'm totally fine with this. Nice try, nerd. You can't get through space, Megatron! Nope. Nice timing. Yeah, that's the wall, brother! Now, we're kind of at an impasse here, because I also cannot get through the Wall Shadow. Unless we play a dinosaur on top of our Space Megatron, ergo turning it into Lord Cybersaurus. Let's try that again.
Oh, big.
Oh, he's so cool. He had 3,000 defense. It doesn't matter. He was in attack mode. I'm tempted to stand right on top of this crush tile, that way I can send monsters up that top lane, while Cybersaurus advances this way. I think that's the strat. Because we're boxing him in a bit. He doesn't know what to do with all these cards he's placed, because his own cards are trapped by this labyrinth, which means I can stand here and send a monster up this way. Question is, do I have anything worth a damn to do that with? Darkfire Dragon is a dragon, but sometimes it also counts as a fire. So maybe, just maybe, we can get a Flame Cerberus out of this? Probably not, but let's see. Actually, let's just combine the whole thing like this, and then see if we get anything. Okay, yeah, so those do not combine. I'm totally fine with this. Yo, what's up, this guy, Mikey? We're still sending up monsters both ways. He'll be forced to interact eventually. He is wise to start advancing this way because he does not want my Cybersaurus to make it. He doesn't want Cybersaurus to make it to those wasteland tiles, because he will get powered up on them. Question is, does this face down get powered up by wasteland? Because if it's not, he can only move once. Nocturne Duskclaw gifting 2 subs to the chat room. I can't believe it. Thank you for the 2 gifted. I don't have much of a play at the moment. I'm just gonna wait this out. I'm just gonna see what happens here. Yeah, he can't make it onto the wasteland. That's another wall shadow that just went right into that labyrinth square. He just went right into the labyrinth.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
But Cybersaurus gets powered up here, as you can see. Mikey, thank you for the follow. Sui Gene! Uh-oh. I don't like this. What's he scheming on here? Who's he scheming on with this Sui Gene? It could be Labyrinth Tank, that's true. Oh, thank you, Mikey. I had a swell time in those Marvel videos. Most of the time, you'll just find whatever assorted old games that I'm in the mood to stream on this show. This Darkfire Dragon is not doing me any favors. Do I have anything I can throw on top of it? I do. And then we're gonna throw a cheeky little shadow spell down. You're getting boxed in, dude. Labyrinth wall! Are you sure that's wise? You cornered yourself. Seth Wyndham, thank you for the 24. Are you sure this was wise? You've cornered yourself. I mean, now Cybersaurus can't get in from that direction, so that's something. Thank you for the 24 whole years, Seth Wyndham. What if my opponent chooses to destroy the moon? I hadn't considered that. It's a good question. I'm just gonna move Metal Dragon in. I don't know if he'll be able to kill this card. It was a face down. It was like a spell or a trap. Cybersaurus is just gonna sit here then. He's just gonna sit here and be a wall. They can't get through him. Then it doesn't matter if I box him in with Metal Dragon. Oh? Oh, he does have a Labyrinth tank. Alright, fair enough. He does get powered up on Labyrinth. So as long as we fight him away from the Labyrinth, we should be fine. Or he gets powered up on Wasteland because he's a machine. All we have to do is take the fight elsewhere, and it shouldn't be too bad. He's doing donuts. He really was. You're out of space, my guy. I'm gonna put that shadow spell down so that next time he tries to attack, he gets cock blocked. Oh, that didn't work quite the way I planned it. I think I have to be directly attacked for shadow spell to work, right? Yeah, he's got the JPEG background. They have to move on to the space around it. Oh, that shouldn't be too hard. He got spellbound anyway. That shouldn't be tremendously difficult to set up. Yeah, get spellbound, idiot. Let's see here. What we need are some of our better spells. We need, like, limiter removal, some shit like that. We don't really have that much to worry about, per se. Yeah, Dark Magician. There's a lot of cards that would help here. We just gotta kind of thin through our deck a bit to draw them. I should move up and then put Shadow Spell here. That way he's more or less forced to interact with it. Let's see, what do we got? Yes, switches to defense mode. Yeah, he can't reach the armored zombie here, so I'm not too worried about it. There's a bear trap. That would be extremely funny if it worked, but it doesn't work in this context. Yeah, that's pretty much that's our win condition at the moment. We just have to trap his labyrinth tank some kind of way. Bear Trap will eat anything that has like 2,000 or less. Labyrinth Tank has 2,400, so that would not work on him. Oh, I didn't think that would work. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah. I'm just gonna sit here for a bit. That is the goal in this game, Mikey. The goal is to attack them directly. So yeah, if he moves over, then Shadow Spell will get him. But even then, he's losing out on a lot here by... Oh, wait a minute. I do have my machine conversion factory. I should... Okay. If I can get conversion factory onto pendulum machine, I could wall him that way if I absolutely have to. I'm curious what he does here, because he's only really got one card he can do anything with. Yo, what's up, Gaia Green? So we're going to have to rearrange our cards a little bit in order to get them to sit on the Shadow Spell. If he's trying to go up and around the Shadow Spell, then we need to do a little shimmy with our cards. Yeah, there's only 78 turns left. We're running out of time. We need to move Shadow Spell right from here, and then move the leader down. Let's get rid of some of these. He's still extremely fucked because he put himself in a small hole. He put himself in a tiny box. All we gotta do is get rid of this tank and we can pretty much just move in and do whatever we want because it'll be too weak to do much. It's not the spell binding we're after from Shadow Spell. It's the lowering of his attack points. That'll make it incredibly easy to kill. He's not gaining any ground with the tank, I assure you. He's not even dealt any damage with him. You wait 10-15 turns, it's over for you. We gotta move Shadow Spell over, we gotta move Robotic Knight down. Dice Armadillo could make a heroic sacrifice, and then we move Shadow Spell back in. Unless he chooses to go straight through. No, he'd rather kill the Armadillo.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We're fine with this. Yeah, he could run right into the Crush card. Why is that sound? What is that noise? I don't like that noise. Ugh. My ears. Yeah, that's good. That's a good sound. Oh yeah, hell yeah, brother! Alright, maybe we should mute that. Maybe we should mute that while we finish this duel. I got you. What are we putting on? Hold on, what are the tunes? We gotta replace the tunes? What's the jam? Power Drift? Black Shield Legion.
Not Jackie Chan.
Not Jackie Chan, I got you. There we go. We'll put on some Power Drift whilst we finish this duel then. So all we gotta do is get him to sit on this. We gotta get him to sit on this Shadow Spell. Oh, look at him going around. I'm gonna rush him down with that Shadow Spell. And then I'll put the Shadow who controls the dark there, too. Whoever flips this card up in battle also gets spellbound. So no matter which way he goes, really, we're gonna trap him eventually. Got him. Yeah, there are some sound problems going on. That card also got spellbound for flipping up my monster. So he's got 2 cards that are just kind of trapped, and now we're free to move in. Let me stand on the crush card. I need to send a monster at him. Can you deck out? Yes, you can. But we've got 13 cards left in our deck. I'm not too worried about it. I should move into this corner. Labyrinth Tank is still frozen for a turn. Let's see. I'm content to sit this one out. See what he's going for. Yeah. Moving in. Right, you're running out of room there, friend. Labyrinth Tank is now weak enough to... Labyrinth Tank is weak enough to travel on Crush Card, but I don't think he can move twice. I don't think he gets an extra move on Labyrinth, so I think we're safe in this corner. Yo, Thug Senpai! Thank you for the 6 whole years! What's the plan now, friend? I'm already in. Yo, it's your birthday? Merry birthmas! Let me unmute it, see if it still sounds like ass. We're gonna have to reset the game for sure. We're gonna have to save the game, and then we're gonna have to reset the game. Yeah, that was a good sound. I like it. Big fan. Yeah, Labyrinth Tank defeated. He played himself because he cornered him. Does that mean we can get the tank for ourselves? It sure does. That would be a huge get. That would be a huge pull if we could get something that can go straight through Labyrinth. What is this? This is Like the Wind from Power Drift. This is my favorite video game song of all time. Altason!
Labyrinth Tank is holding up traffic. Now we've got a whole bunch of people honking.
I know, we really do. We gotta just get to a save point. I don't think Labyrinth Tank is in here, actually. I don't see him. I do see a Final Flame. That'd be funny to get. That is Magical Labyrinth. I think that creates a Labyrinth square for us. That's Labyrinth Wall. And that's a Suijin. We take those. Suijin? Yeah, I'll take that. That works for me. He's got, what, 2,500? Shit. Unbelievable! You've won yourself a light to guide you out of this labyrinth. We should save our game before the whole thing explodes. There is nowhere else to go except Pegasus. Save the game. Overwrite. Music check. Yeah, hold on. Well, we just saved. Let's reset the game. Let me just reset. Hit the reset. Okay. 20 cheat patches are active. Yeah, 20 patches I had to activate to get this game working properly. Mr. Radon!
Chat, what's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Is it Hungry Burger?
I'd love Hungry Burger.
Humpty Grumpty? Ghost Beef? Gog-giga-gaga-jigo? Joey?
He did not say that right.
Gog-a-gog-love? Interplanetary Purpley Thorny Dragon? Or is it Bean Soldier?
No, my current day favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card. What the fuck? It was like it was like Mega Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max or something like that. It's just this big ass gun. I love it. I do like Jerry Beans, man. He's also very good. So we got Suijin, which, I mean, he's not really cohesive with our deck at all, but 2500 attack is very good. I think his effect... Whenever damage is inflicted to life points in battle, the damage amount is reduced to 0. Okay, so does that mean whenever he attacks, he does not actually deal damage? But at the same time, doesn't that prevent us from being damaged? It's handy enough that we should have that. Labyrinth Wall transforms the occupied space into labyrinth terrain. Magical Labyrinth selects one labyrinth terrain space, transforms it to normal, transforms the space where this was triggered into labyrinth. This card is effective only if there's at least one labyrinth on the field. Labyrinth Wall we could probably put in just to create a blockade somewhere where we might need it. Mountain is not going to help us. Suijin certainly will. Let's see here. We're holding a lot of zombies and shit that we can't use much.
Suijin's effect only triggers when the enemy attack beats Suijin.
Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty good, too. I mean, he's got 2500 attack. That's pretty much... All we gotta do is, like, plunk him onto a C tile, and we're good, dude. Thank you, though. That is helpful information. The DC is huge. Don't worry, Pegasus has like 1200. We're well under the limit, don't you worry. We're nowhere close to the limit here. I don't think there's anyone else to play. I think we've beaten everybody else. I believe we must fight Pegasus, which unfortunately means we have to deal with the absolute nightmare that is Toon spaces. Wow, so you're the famed Rose Duelist. Hello, sir, 66. Thank you for the 2 whole years. I am Pegasus Crawford, the champion of the Northlands, the noblest of Yorkists and master of the Rose Crusaders. I'm also known to some as Thomas Stanley. Yeah, okay. Or Lord Stanley to my friends. Seto's told me much about you, dear duelist. Seto's taught me a thing or two about dueling, so come on, let's duel! Are PSP games considered retro for my streams? They certainly are. We did an entire PSP month last year. It was fun. We played some really cool shit. Right. So, All around Pegasus are these toon squares, right? If I'm not mistaken, toon weakens everything that is not a toon by 500.
Marry me with my money.
Are you the Rose Duelist sent by our dear UD boy? I'll make sure to defeat you. With the power of underpaid cartoon animators.
Thank you. Thank you, Pegasus, for the $1 due. So yeah, anything that's not a toon gets weakened on these rainbow toon squares. That's an enormous problem. So we're gonna need to draw, like, Wasteland or something. Let me just kind of thin the deck out a little. I can probably just sit Royal Guard over there. I can put him in defense mode. If he's sitting on a normal space... Uh-oh. I don't like what's happening here. If he's sitting on a normal space, then his toons will get weaker the instant they step off of it. I can't move up, because if that's a toon, it can move twice because it has terrain advantage. So I gotta sit Royal Guard right here. I have to force him to step on a normal square. And meanwhile, I guess we can try advancing from this direction. There's Dark Magician. I don't mind drawing Dark Magician. No, Pegasus cannot see my cards, thankfully. He can? He can see my face downs. I guess I wouldn't be surprised. Tremendous fire! You want me to advance, I understand. Don't worry, I'm on it. I'm on the case. Dark Magician going in. Mimicat. What is this? Did he just copy his Tremendous Fire? Is that what he just did? There's a hidden tick card in this game. Barfy, I've got horrible news. We actually did try to play the Incredibles bootleg of the tick today. But it's just not possible. Don't worry, if you go to the beginning... Oh god, that's Toon Summon Skull. If you go to the beginning of the VOD, you can see all about it. The horrors that is that situation. Look at him. He's so silly. He's just a silly little guy. Yeah, Toon is probably the strongest of the terrains in this. So he has 2,800 off the Toon space. That means he would have 3,300 on the Toon space. That's pretty insane. That's pretty absurd. Lamau. Defense mode? Excuse me? Was Bat due again? Oh, I don't have Jigen Bakudan. That does nothing for me. So here's the good news. If he's not playing any cards, that also means he's not drawing any cards. Obviously, his secondary win condition is to burn us to death with tremendous fire. But he has to draw cards in order to get to those. And if he ain't playing shit, he'll never draw them. Which means we're, content to kind of build... Ooh. Ooh. Wasteland, you say? How do I get Wasteland in there safely is the question. Walled him in and deck him out. He's not playing any cards. How would we manage that? There he goes. Might have to move Royal Guard out of the way. Limiter removal. I'm starting to see what we can do. Yeah, a lot of the old Yu-Gi-Oh games are not just like a trading card game. They were very content to get weird and silly with it, and I love that for them. If I move here, he can't move twice, though, right? If you're standing on the terrain that's favorable already, do you get to move twice? Or do both of them have to be favorable for you to get the second one? I don't actually know. I don't want him to eat my wasteland. He can? Okay. Maybe we just have to play it here, then. That wouldn't do a whole lot for us, but it would get us into the door. That's probably about as close as we can get. It's enough. It ain't much, but it's enough. And we've sealed up the other exit. So there's not much he can do there. Now it's time to move in these machines. I do have limiter removal. What if he can make tune terrain? I think he can. If I'm not mistaken. No, limiter removal does not kill things. I should play it now. I should play limiter removal now on the Royal Guard. It'll power up my Steel Ogre Grotto as well, so they'll both be 3,000. You just kind of flip it over and it powers up your machines. This is the best I've got at the moment. Yeah, you better run. Time to set up shop. Yeah, it's permanent in this game. We just have that now. Urabi. I don't have a machine. Do these make flame swordsmen? I have a feeling they don't. Skimmy in there. Skimmy in the door. Fire Yarrow is bugged. He doesn't fuse. Ah, shit, dude. Alright, we're mounting in advance. using these few wasteland squares as an opening. We will advance. In that case, I should probably just get rid of him. You've lied to me. He fused. We don't need that lesser dragon, though, that's for sure. It be the backseaters that be wrong about shit. Let's see, how do I do anything with this setup? No, the patches I have are just for graphics. None of them affect the gameplay. Spellbinding circle, right. That weakens him by 600. We'll see if he's brave enough to do anything there. What's the win con now? Frankly, it's to get more equips so that we can power up something so massively high that we can just power through all this tune bullshit. Suijin is also here. We'll see if he tries to attack the frozen steel ogre grotto. I have a feeling he's not going to try. He might. We'll see. He has a lot of cards on the field. Like a lot of cards. No? Not brave enough? I can just wait out his spellbinding. I'm not too fussed about it. This would be good to have. My boy, he's back, baby! Yeah, does the music fuck up on turn 25 again? It could. It seemed like the trigger for the music getting all wonky was it cutting to an attack animation. And we've not seen many of those because we're just kind of playing chicken here. Soggy the Dark Clown. It could happen here. No, we're good. Yeah, who's this clown? I'm gonna clobber him! He's dead. It should be an arc where Yugi goes to America and tries Carl's Jr., yeah. That would be sick. Surely that's season -1. It can't be season 0, because that already exists. What's the best non-Yu-Gi-Oh card battling game? Why is it SNK Card Fighters Clash? I'll tell you what it is. It's SNK versus Capcom Card Fighters Clash, and it's because if you have an Akuma card, it just immediately annihilates whatever is in front of it. Like, for free. You don't even have to earn that shit. It's great. Transforms the occupied space into wasteland when engaged in battle. Isn't that on Switch? It sure is. I'm gonna move in. and put that Cyberstein down over here. What I would like to draw is Cyber Commander, or whatever it was. Power up machines a bit more. Because if I try to attack on Toon, Royal Guard is going to go down by 1,000. Likewise, none of these can attack. Cyberstein, I could move here. But Cyberstein is at 200, and he could just move twice and kill him for game. Most likely. So we're kind of at an impasse until I draw more equips, which is just kind of the way of things right now. Cyberstein does change terrain, but he has to be attacked in order for that to happen. Yeah, when he's engaged in battle. We would need him to be attacked, but he would also need to be in defense mode. Were there any Japan-only Yu-Gi-Oh! Games? Yes, loads of them. Move back a bit. Oh, I got the max number of monsters on the field. Right. Why does this game need so many patches to work? So it's actually purely a personal preference. When you attack in this game on PCSX2, it fades to black in a weird way. I don't think Bear Trap would create a safe space for him to move, no. Alright, first things first, I'm gonna eat Suijin. Then we're gonna put Cyber Commander out here. That should power up all machines I've got. Now, Royal Guard is at 3,300. He'd be at 2,300 on Toon. Is that strong enough, or do I need even more memes to power through that? I don't know. They can't all be as powerful. It would be 2,300, not 2,800. Yeah, if there's a Toon Blue Eyes there, it'd be a big problem. It could be Toon Mermaid or like Toon Alligator, something harmless. Nothing's gonna happen unless we check. No, Toon spaces don't drop by 1,000. It's that we're on Wasteland, which is already favorable. I'm just gonna attack it. We're gonna see what it is. Ah, it was nothing. That's what it is. It was a spell or a trap card. Sure. A jest, a ruse, yeah. The very same. Change of heart, right. You want my Cyber Commander? Or does this change, like, positions? I mean, I'm fine with you taking Cyber Commander. You can hit me with it, but you can't win with it. Oh, it was just for that turn. Oh, I see. Let me move out of the way so he can't do that twice. Right, okay. Again, it looks like a tasty lifesaver. You're not wrong. More than content to sit here until I can kill his Ginin. I do need to move away from Cyber Commander, or at the very least I need to move him down so that I'm in less danger from Change of Heart memes. The problem now is that if he draws another Tremendous Fire, we lose. We have to assume he's got 3 of them, yeah? Cybersaurus powered down. I don't think the Egyptian gods are in this game, no. I like the Toon Battlefield, that's pretty good. No, he can create space to play more cards by just eating his cards. If he, like, walks on top of them, he can just remove them. Yeah, the clown music. Yeah, you back to defense mode for the buff. Coming in. Trap activated. Okay. Fair enough. That does give me more space to play my own cards. And we know that Bear Trap can get some of these. We know that some of his shit's weak enough to fall for a Bear Trap. I've only got 150 life points, which means truly I can afford no mistakes. Yeah, there it is. He's been sitting on that all game, I think. Like, did he just play that? I think he's been had that. Alright, fair enough. I do recall Pegasus being harder than what follows it, so if we get past him, we should be home free. Wonderful. There are 3 things I love in life. Expensive milk, delicious cheese, and the sweet taste of victory. Run it back, though. He's not too bad. We just need to put, we just gotta put Wasteland in a helpful location. That's really what it comes down to. I will throw a Bear Trap in there, though. Gonna advance with Bear Trap. Gonna rush his ass down with Bear Trap. Here I go. Cyberstein. Yeah, Game Wiz. I mean, he's very much It's just kind of the knowledge check of how do you deal with toon terrain. His actual cards are kind of whatever, right? It's just that they're on toon that is the problem. Oh my god, get bodied. Yeah, we got burned for game. Cyberstein is probably going to take a huge hit here, but if we can get a terrain, if we can get a wasteland space out of it, I don't mind. No, I have not. I've not played. This is not the card game stream where we whip through a shit ton of card games. Bro, my Cyberstein. He's fucking dead. But we did get a wasteland tile out of it. We still need to actually draw a wasteland. But we got something. Oh, he's standing right on that wasteland square, too. You're standing in a bad spot, my boy. Then again, I don't have much that I can fight you with on that. Unless I wanted to try and make Cyber Soldier, but then it would be a trade at best, wouldn't it? This would be a trade, but at the same time, I kind of want him gone. I kind of just want him dead. Let's get him out of here. I'll happily take that trade. Let's get him out of here. It's worth mentioning, by the way, that this game has a active community to this day. And there is even a ROM hack enhancement of this video game. That's not what we're playing right now, but it adds a bunch of new shit to the game, I think. Yeah, it does. That's a dead parrot. Yeah, I mean, we could have walled him there, but I would rather be able to secure a foothold on that wasteland, if that makes any sense. Dark Magician's just gonna sit there. I'm fine with that. He's pining for the fjords. I don't know if it adds new cards, I'm gonna be real with you. I do not know for certain. I think we tried that already and it didn't work. Mostly I just want to draw more cards. Whoa, he's cooking. Power increased. That's probably what? That's probably Summon Skull again. Yeah. He's a big fan of that move. He's dead. That seems to be the only monster of his that's particularly dangerous, which is nice. Seems like we're otherwise just kind of okay. There's Labyrinth Wall.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
I'll eat this card. I will plunk down the dragon zombie. A frog race has been redeemed. Let's see if we can get to the end of this duel first. Ah, that's a problem. So we have to not get too close to our own monsters when we do this, because change of heart's obviously an issue. We have to make sure that we don't. We gotta make sure we never get too close. Just gonna put that right there. This is why not. Mildly inconvenienced. How will they recover from this extremely mild inconvenience? They're ruined. They're finished. I don't think this makes Flame Cerberus. Yeah, okay. Don't mind me just making room. Is the AI usually this passive? Sometimes. Pegasus is kind of a special case because he's the only one that benefits from tuned terrain. So he tries his absolute best to stay on it. You better, Metal Snake. There's still a lot of things we'd have to worry about, though. He could have an invisible wire that just kills him. I'm gonna move up, though, to see what he has. See what he does. Oh, really? I like that Summon Skull, his strongest card by far, is just kind of sitting over there. If he's playing one of these, he probably has the means to play the other. I have to assume. Unless he just drew that, but I don't think he did. Almost in sparks, yeah. I don't think Pegasus has sparks. Although it would be incredibly funny if he did. We've already won with Sparks today. It would be twice as funny to lose to Sparks, I think. What is this? What is this face down? Ah, it's nothing. A prank. A ruse, if you will. In theory, he's wide open. He might also just start running. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, never mind. That's probably tremendous fire, though. No? Okay. You're giving me the angle to attack you from? Yeah, okay. I figured he had one of those. But we can still get in from the same angle. Because there's a wall in the way. Unless he can power... Oh, never mind. We're super dead. He powered this shit up. We're extra dead. What was this? That was a manga Ryu ran. We were super dead. Even without the equip, we were dead. I don't like his giant belly button. It's his rare weak point. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's do this frog race that got redeemed some 6 minutes ago. We may have to play against somebody else, get a few more cards real quick. Okay. Mute game. Hit frog button. The Toyota Corolla's here. I was wondering when he would show up. Alright, place your bets. That's a car? What do you mean? That's clearly a frog. They wouldn't have got into the frog race if they weren't a frog. The car is bait. We'll see. People are overwhelmingly in favor of the car. I'm not surprised. 44% of this bet is on the 2005 Toyota Corolla, now a nearly 20-year-old car. Can it claim victory? Let's find out. Best of luck, everyone. Look at him go! Frog number 1 and 3 in the lead. 1, 2, and 3. It's all pretty even at the end, though. Who's gonna cross the line first? Tricky round hands gets there first. The car finished in 3rd place. Look at him go, though. Look at his little happy dance. I can't be too upset. Pay it out to frog number 1, then. 354,000 new yen given to 22 lucky winners. I'm ruined. I'm sorry, everyone that is now bankrupt, but congratulations to the 22 lucky winners. That's pretty funny. We might need to get some more. We might need to get some more cards real quick. Maybe we should try to fight Bandit Keith again. Maybe we could get like a cheeky limiter removal real quick, like a second one. How do I feel about cheating? I'm wholly opposed to it. However, we need to lower our deck cost a bit. So let's throw Suijin out. Suijin is out. Something cheap is in. You. Get in there. Is that how we feel? We lose to Pegasus twice and we resort to cheats? Is that how we feel? I'm throwing a bear trap out there. That is true. We do have a mountain in our deck. That is true. We have a mountain in our trunk, rather. We could just grab that. Now, this is useful. He just equipped one of his cards with something. That could be Machine Conversion Factory. That could be limiter removal, possibly. I don't know if it works like a normal equip, but if he powered a card up and it shows up in the slot machine afterwards, that could be all we need, you know? There's no way you can get over this pendulum machine. There's no way in hell. That's what I thought. Wait. He triggered the bear trap. Wait, what happens here? I have no idea what just happened. Either way, he's dead. You are correct. We should put that mountain in, because even if we can't benefit from the mountain terrain, it would still get rid of his toon terrain? Yeah, there's a lot of those, Leafhopper. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has dabbled in a lot of different genres. Yeah? What are you putting down? What is that? It's dirt to me. I'm moving in. Here I go. There is Xeranius. That's False-Bound Kingdom. It's not a tactics game, though, per se. It's more real-time strategy that then has turn-based encounters. It's hard to describe. The movement and decision-making happens in real time, but once two units interact, then it becomes turn-based. Uh-oh. Launcher spider, he's cooking! Fair enough. Yeah, it's a large lad. Let's see here. We need to move out of the way. Let's create some deck space. We just need to draw cards at this point so that we can get to what we need. Yu-Gi-Oh! Game revolving dice. Yeah, there was Dungeon Dice Monsters for the GBA. That is very much a thing. Don't mind me, just looking for, just thinning my deck to look for some specific shit. Gigatech Wolf. That is not as dangerous a card as I thought it was. We can kill that with a bunch of shit. I thought there was like a 3,000 chasing after us. Besides Launcher Spider, anyway. Yeah, throwing half my hand into the garbage. All we need is an equip or two, really, and we're good. What was the gag? The gag was the game doesn't work. If you're talking about the tick earlier. What did I do? I didn't do anything. I cannot be held responsible if the bootleg version of the tick does not work as intended. That's limiter removal. That's a huge problem. We need to get some huge machines of our own out there. I have made a grievous misplay by double-clicking there. It will be extremely funny if he attacks that card instead of me. Alright, he's a smart boy about it. Do they get destroyed by limiter removal? No, it's just a flat increase. It's basically an equip card. Oh, we've seen pendulum machines attack plenty of times. Excuse me, pardon me. All of our equips are way in the back, it would seem. Skip these attack animations. There is an option to skip them by default, but we shouldn't have to worry about it. Yo, what's up, Cinery? Labyrinth wall would be incredibly funny here. Is Dungeon Dice Monsters? No. No, it is not. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play it. Oh no! He has Magic Jammer! I'm ruined! Alright, you got me. You got me fair and square with the Magic Jammer. That's a pretty funny way to lose. I don't even mind that. I'm totally fine with that. Yeah, my master plan! But we should get some of these cards from Bandit Keith, yeah. Seems like a good idea. What if we could get a second Wasteland from him? That'd be huge. I assume he has one in his deck, he just never plays it because the whole field is already Wasteland. More than happy to spellbind a card with that bad boy. Let's see. What are the vibes here? Wait for Dark Magician, perhaps? Mayhaps, mayhaps. There is a Yu-Gi-Oh! On Xbox. Yes, the OG Xbox has its own exclusive Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. Ultimo 230.
This feels like an artist game in looks.
It kinda is, yeah. I don't disagree. Machine King. He actually could get over Dark Magician. If that's only 3,000 on Wasteland, though, that shouldn't be that hard to get over it. Yeah, Capsule Monsters. Capsule Monsters for PS2 is a weird one. That one's like the only one that has full voice acting for some reason. It's cool though. I'm just not entirely sure why that's the one that has like the production values. It's very odd. Lamau. Let's see here. That's not too powerful. Don't need to worry about him. Machine King is currently the only dangerous card that we see. Brave Caesar we can destroy with pretty much whatever we want. Yeah, we should sit here, build up some stars real quick. Because he can't reach us anyway this turn. Machine King is still stuck for a while. Let's see. What is the cleanest way to deal with you? Summon down here, and then just kind of eat him? No longer in danger. Oh, it's a cool attack. Yeah, Forbidden Memories is great. In terms of, like, unhinged old Yu-Gi-Oh!, Forbidden Memories is by far the funniest one. The way that you evaporate in that game, like, instantly is so good. Is there a reason he flipped that face up? Patrol Robo. When this is flipped face up, flips all opponents' spell cards face up. Gotcha, gotcha. I had nothing, so it did nothing. Understood. What the hell does that make? Oh, I see. I've accidentally made a metal dragon. I wasn't particularly trying to, but there it is. What are we scheming on here? You're just kind of overwriting your own cards. He's just deleting his own shit. What am I holding? Okay, nothing in particular. That would be super helpful. I do wonder what this is. That was a face down. That was like a spell or a trap that did nothing. You should switch to defense mode. I'm gonna run you over because I'm not getting any mileage out of you. Metal Dragon's gonna go around this away. And we need to just kinda... We gotta search for some other cards. We gotta search for some equips that'll power us up, generally. We've got these machines out, but they're not really doing a whole lot. We need to strengthen them some kind of way. Meanwhile, we're running away from Machine King, because he's very dangerous. It's the cost of 15% to your childhood trauma. Okay, we got some good shit there, but we need the, we need the stars to use it. It's what? 6 stars? And even then, it wouldn't stop Machine King. We can advance with both of our metal dragons along the outside. We can kind of sandwich him in. Because if he's busy chasing us with Machine King in the middle area, and then I pincer him with both metal dragons, then he'd be in trouble. The problem is he might just whip out a launcher spider at a moment's notice. And that would not be ideal. Never got to play this game. This is actually a really good Yu-Gi-Oh game. It's definitely not the best representation of the card game, per se, but as a video game, is very cool. Duel Masters had a game on PS2. I'm only familiar with, like, the Game Boy Advance Duel Masters games. I know those are a thing. Oh, yeah. He's definitely chasing us He's chasing the shit out of us with Machine King. But we're closing in on him with our cards as well. Oh, he backed up. Interesting. He went back to save himself. By pressuring him, we got Machine King off of our backs. You're gonna have to make a play here, dude. I'm closing in. Incredibly funny play if I do this. I might. I'm thinking about it. Now I'm gonna run from his Machine King. Machine King doesn't have a play on anyone now. The underhanded tactics you can get up to in this game are very funny. How many duels in are we? We've defeated 6 of the 8 opponents? Is that right? We still need to look for our shit. We still need to look for limiter removal, ideally. If we can pull a limiter removal here, it would turn the whole duel around. Yes, sir! Oh no, it powered him up too. No, I powered everything up. That's alright, we're still sandwiching him as we speak. Well, think about it this way. We're attacking him from both directions, right? That means that even if he goes out of his way to kill one of my machines, he can't really stop us from killing him with the other one. He would have to go around labyrinth squares. And we're completely safe because we put a labyrinth wall up. So it's still an advantageous situation. He might even waste his time going downwards to try and kill Metal Dragon, because he doesn't have a play on Royal Guard here. And as soon as Metal Dragon here gets unspellbound, we can kind of close in. There's not a whole lot he can do. He played Barrel Dragon. Never mind. He unfucked the situation entirely with Barrel Dragon. That's a hell of a top deck. Hold on, his attack animation's gonna be sick. Oh, loading the revolvers, that's so good. I was hoping that it would fire a real bullet. But they gotta, you know, it's T for teen, isn't it? Alright, well. We're no longer in a good situation. In fact, we pretty much lose. So we should hit this button. Because there's no other cards, I think, that'll help us win. Unless we can pull something really good with Machine Conversion Factory, perhaps. But then I don't think we can get over 3,600 with it. We'll see. See what we got in here. I mean, we couldn't exactly have anticipated the, Barrel Dragon top deck. Right when things were going so well. Okay. I'm gonna eat the Fire Yarrow, because he's not gonna do anything for me. Bear Trap can stay there, I don't give a shit. Let's see here. This one is just my machines, which is helpful. We need to hit one of his most powerful cards with Shadow Spell, ideally. We do not need Wasteland. We will create some amount of space real quick. Yeah, Change of Heart. Imagine. Yeah, okay. That's certainly a play you can do. Yeah, 300 IQ plays. Let me just get rid of my strongest card. Don't we deck out? You not lose by running out of cards in this. At least, I'm pretty sure. No, I checked. Cyber Commander's effect only said your machines. Well, I don't got many cards left. Hey, it's Robotic Knight. I remember him. Are you forced to play something every turn? No. He is currently running for his life. I'm fine with this arrangement. I may try and sandwich him from the other side. Oh. Really? Launcher Spider. No, if it were possible to deck out, we'd have decked out already. You've made a horrible mistake, friend. What's the plan now? Lamau. Yeah, Barrel Dragon number 2. He didn't even summon anything. He's cooked. Well, we turned that around. Somehow. That looked pretty bleak, but somehow we turned it around. What do we got in here? I do see limiter removal. I see a limiter removal in here. I see 7 completed. I don't know if that works the way that I think it works in this. Let's see. Get this timing down. Okay. There's a couple 7 completeds in here, it looks like. Hey, I'll take that. We got another machine equip. There's a couple things we're aiming for. A limiter removal would be great. Slow the emulator to make it easier. It wouldn't matter. The slots don't stop right when you press the button. They tend to slide a bit. You gotta hit it a bit before you think you do when you're aiming for stuff. Oh, we missed it by 1. We got a machine conversion factory, though. So that's good. We're gonna put that in immediately. We may need it. Let's see, what do we not need? We don't need this wizard. Patrol Robo did what? When this is flipped face up, flips all opponents' spells face up. We took out Suijin temporarily because we had to play against Bandit Keith again. Don't worry, we're gonna put him back in. I can reincarnate again. Doo-doo-doo. We should probably do that with a pretty strong card, though. Doo-doo-doo. What is the highest deck cost thing in here I could do that with? Breath of Light? Reincarnate Sparks? I could reincarnate Mountain, maybe. What if I got other spells? What if I got other field spells out of it? Because I don't think Mountain will help us much, because I think we, it would power up his re-ran, and that wouldn't work. Save first? That sounds like coward talk. We're gonna try that with Mountain. That is the wrong click. Left click. There we go. Let's see what we get out of this. Darkness approaches. Is that Gift to the Mystical Elf? Yeah, okay. Spirit of the Harp. What do any of those do? What is any of that? That's 2,000 defense. That ain't the worst. This, I think, just gains life points. We got 1,500. Actually, I'm fine with that because he's got burn deck, yeah. We can offset the tremendous fire that he's trying to kill us with some amount. What the hell is this? Flip all cards on the field face down. I have no idea what that one's for. I have too many cards in. Bat does not do anything for us, correct? I've moved over to deck B. How do I move back over to deck, How do I move back over to deck A? Ah, there it is. It's the start button. Bear trap will probably not... Yeah, we're just trapped there now. Absolutely. Let's get rid of you. Now I need one more card. Breath of Light destroys all rock monsters. That wouldn't help us much. I'm gonna put the Spirit of the Harp in. You can put things in face down attack position. Is that like an illegal position in real Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't think I've ever seen it. I assume that's just not a thing. It's very illegal. Gotcha. Alright, Pegasus, let's try this again. We've got more equips this time. We drew one immediately. That's good. Now here's the real problem. Even if we power something up to a ludicrous extreme, he can always just kind of invisible wire it. That's the fear. So that's probably Summon Skull right there. I have to assume that has 3,000 attack. But he would never leave his he would never leave the safety of his hidey hole. So I think we're fine. Structure deck Yugi or Kaiba? I'd rather have the Joey one if I'm being honest. Don't mind me. Just deck thinning. Mesmeric Control! Yeah, okay. At least he's only spellbound for one turn. And his presumably Summon Skull is way over there. It's in defense mode. It could be Mangaryu run. He was in prime position to attack there, and he chose not to. I'm gonna eat my own Suijin. I'm trying to lure him onto that normal space. I did all that and he still didn't bite. I put Dragon Zombie by itself and he still didn't bite. He's very disciplined. Yeah, he's smart. That's a smart boy right there. In that case, I'll just put him in defense mode and I'll move over here. I gotta get away from my own cards because change of heart, right? Surprised to see a regular stream on April 1st. Don't worry, the intention was memes, originally. Memes was the plan, but through divine intervention, we did a normal stream instead. Look at this goofy gator. Yeah, he sat on the normal tile. Now I can fucking nuke him with Dark Magician for fat damage. Yo, what's up, Goaty? These are the kind of hits we're trying to bait out, generally. You know? Maybe we can get him to overextend by putting weak cards on that normal zone. He's dying. Like, maybe that's what we have to do. Maybe we have to lure him into the normal zone with our own monsters. That way he steps on it just briefly. Just briefly enough that we could attack him with other shit. Yo, what's up, DZ? Yeah, we are. You know? Like, what if I put a dinky little bat out here? What if I throw a dinky little bat over here? Yeah, we're fighting Pegasus. We've been struggling with Pegasus, but we have, something resembling a plan. This is the closest thing to a plan we've had so far.
Man.
Just eating my own cards because I'm not going to need that one. And I don't want him to change of heart and attack me. We're just looking for some specific stuff in our deck, really. I'm content to wait this turn out. Build up some stars. He's locked down. How do we get him out? We don't have to attack him directly. We can bait him into attacking on those normal tiles. Like, if we have bat here and then we move bat up, he would attack the bat and then maybe we could attack it. You know, whatever he attacked with. But first, we're going to need some specific things in hand to really maximize how effective that can be. And that's going to require us to thin this deck a little. So I'm just gonna kind of eat my own cards. Just gonna munch a little bit. Yeah, we do have a wasteland in the deck. That's one of the other things we're fishing for. Making a 200 card deck, that's not an option, I'm afraid. That would be cool, though. Let's see here. Make some room. Shadow spell we should obviously keep. Yeah, he's not moving until we do something. I'm well aware. Don't you worry. We'll probably have to deal our damage the way that we dealt the first 1,700 points of damage. By just summoning something, like, right here, and then he takes this Toon monster and he overextends out here so that he attacks on a normal zone and then we attack whatever he attacked. But we want it to be a big enough hit that we win. That could potentially do it. Cyberstein is also very good here. I could absolutely just throw out Cyberstein. Just for that extra boost. Would he fall? I think he probably would fall for Shadow Spell. Oh, he's moving in on that Dark Magician. He's getting antsy, look at him. The card he's moving's Tripwire. It probably is. That tracks. Let me create a cheeky little wasteland square here. Go ahead, attack it. I want you to attack it. That's a very strong card you've got there. Invisible Wire kills pretty much everything, yeah. Yo, Biggity Box. Look at him go. Now, does Invisible Wire activate from anywhere, or what's the situation? Or is it Shadow Spell style and you gotta get, like, close enough? I assume you're gonna move back that way. I'm curious to see what he does here. Oh, you're advancing. I'm actually fine with that. Isn't he usually... 2300? So that means that's what he used his, like, power-up card on, right? I'm actually fine with that, yeah. That means that Summon Skull, when we inevitably run into it, wouldn't be as massive an issue. I do gotta do something about this box, though, that is threatening my life. Shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna clobber him! We did take a lot of damage to that change of heart, though. Yeah, the motion blur is pretty gnarly. The real threat is just dying to, like, burn damage at this point. Because we're in tremendous fire range where that could be an issue. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Okay, hold on. Let's wait a turn on that. Let me move in a little closer. How much space are you gonna give me? Oh, hell yeah, brother. Right about there, do we think? Uh-oh. Mesmeric control. I should have activated it right where I had it then. Yeah, he trapped the spell card. It's kind of okay, though, because Mesmeric control lowers, like, the attack of whatever it spellbinds, right? Oh, I'm so cooked. Oh, I'm so cooked. I'm so dead. Alright, so it's not just Change of Heart. He's got 2 of those we have to worry about. That's good information. We definitely have everything we need. The misplay there was getting greedy with that mountain. We should have just activated it right where we were standing. Put me back in, coach. I already know that we got the right deck. Hey. Hey. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. That ain't bad. Cyber Commander right away. Yeah, not Command Knight. I mean, I just picked whatever we had access to, really. We've got the limiter removal. Cyber Commander we need to flip over next turn because it'll make all of our machines better. We want to wait to play limiter removal until we have, like, a bunch of machines out. What do I got? What's in hand? Shadow Spell. What if I just send a cheeky Shadow Spell up there? What would you do about it? Yeah, okay. Yo, big battle!
Hey, no, have you seen the playlist on that shows the attack animations for this game?
I don't think I've gone out of my way to look at all the attack animations, no. That would be cool to see, though. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's not get greedy with it this time. Just give me some damn Wasteland to play in. Right. You see, that's why we did not go straight into the, that's why we didn't try to trigger Wasteland over there. Now, he can probably kill that, even if he's not on favorable terrain. I'm gonna move down one. Yeah, turning Toontown into Fallout New Vegas. He's furious about it. What do you got? Illusionist Faceless Mage. Why bother spellbinding him? He's dead. I would like to see this animation, though. There's so many animations in this, dude. The production values are insane. The way he just falls over. The jazz hands of doom. I seem to recall he does that in the intro of the show as well. He does that same jazz hands move. Hello! You're a big boy. You're a big fella. I'm gonna clobber him. Here I go, clobbering again. Solving problems with brute strength. Here I go. At least now we've got a solid foothold. We have a solid foothold in this wasteland area. We've erased some of his tune, and he is pissed about it. I'm gonna try and attack this, because if that's like an invisible wire or some shit, I would rather trigger it not with my strongest card. Yeah. Like, I will absolutely trigger that with something else to keep my Steel Ogre alive. I think that's the smart play. Oh, he's running! Limiter removal and machine conversion factory. I'd like to stay on my wasteland, so let's see what this is. Dragon Piper, released from spellbinding. Nothing was spellbound. Yeah, what if I just punched it? Now, I have to be careful about... I don't mind being spellbound there. I have to be careful about being too close to my own monsters. Because if I get caught being, like, brain-controlled or change of heart, that sort of thing, I'm cooked. So I have to make sure I keep a safe distance from all of my own shit so that they don't get to attack me with my own cards. He overextended. Mangaryuran is off the tune zone. Yu-Gi-Oh game like Dragon Seed? Dude, that'd be sick. Could you imagine a Yu-Gi-Oh game where you, like... Oh, I guess it's kind of Capsule Monsters, where you kind of, like, raise your own Yu-Gi-Oh monsters. He's dead! I'm surprised Tyhone lived that long. I mean, he was just kind of there to, consume space, really. Uh-oh, he's bulking up! Is it because you know what my face down is? No, you powered it up and then ran. Interesting. What is this face down over here? I can't help but feel like Cyber Commander is in danger. Just a little bit. And that would suck if he got killed. But he would have to overextend so far to get to him that I don't think he's gonna. Anti-Sparks cards. That's right. I'm tempted to just see what this face down is. Patrol Robo will probably die in the process, but let's just see what it is. Oh, it was a ritual. It was a ritual card. What did I flip up? I flipped up Toon World. Transforms the surrounding 2-space area into Toon terrain. I feel as if he should have activated that ages ago when we untuned his area there. Curse of Millennium Shield. Sure. But Millennium Shield can't really do anything. Right? So if I'm reading that Toon World properly, he changed this one square into Toon and nothing else. That's what he did. That was the play.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I did not know those even made anything. Today I learned. That's the idea, DZ, but the problem is I don't want to hit like an invisible wire or something. This I'm totally fine with. I'm 100% okay with this. I kind of didn't want that Patrol Robo anymore, so I'm totally fine with this play. Yeah, we want to brute force this by just, like, powering through the Toon area. The thing is, limiter removal works for multiple machines. And so I would like to get the biggest boost out of it I can by getting more machines out, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I would rather get more value out of it. I could get silly with it and send a bear trap out that way. Gonna throw a cheeky bear trap out there. See what happens. He hasn't been able to use brain control or anything because I've been keeping a safe COVID distance away from all my monsters. This is a good card to have, just in general. Spellbinds whoever flips it face up. Let me throw that on top of this. Yo, what's up, Immortal of Thunder? Dark Magician. No complaints from me. I'm gonna throw... There we go. Just kind of thin out this deck a little bit, find what we're looking for. Before we make a treacherous move into Toon terrain. I assume I'll take some damage here, because I've made quite an aggressive move. He's gonna attack with one of these, surely. No? He's too smart for that? Right on. Yo, what's up, Barfy? We're still on Pegasus, yeah. We have the cards we need. We're not in too rough shape, we just kind of need to get over a hard power barrier at the moment. Get some more machines on the field. I would like stronger ones than this, though. I thought I had 2 grottos. I think I'm trying to draw my other one. Or maybe get like a Cybersaurus out. Or something. This one ain't bad, though. I'll just play him. I am not allowed any more cards, any more monsters on the field, though. I'm tempted to just see what this is. It was nothing. Interesting. Right. I tried to move that up. I tried to move my Bear Trap up. I was seeing if Bear Trap could eat other cards, but he can't. This I'm fine with. So we know that that's probably a monster then? You need to be in defense mode. Dark Magician's gonna keep pushing, I guess. Why not? Look at him. Silly creature. Like, Dark Magician's actually pretty nice here, because he's still 2,000. This music is so goofy. Good. I guess I'll just chase him with Dark Magician for a bit. He has to run, right? Yeah, he's gotta. I'm just gonna keep chasing him with Dark Magician. Right. Pegasus!
Marry me with my money.
I summon Big Chungus to fight for the House of York.
Big Chungus. Thank you. Thank you, Pegasus. What do you got? Summon Skull? You got something big. I know you do. There's your Summon Skull. Well, I'm in defense mode, so I don't give a shit at all. 3,500 attack is pretty beefy, though. He probably should have aimed for Dark Magician with that. But, you know, what do I know? Ah, there's a Soggy there. Okay. That's a chunky defender. Well, now he can kill it. He can just move up twice. This could be anything. Zero attack? What zero attack? Oh, this? There is. I know there's a Millennium Shield around here somewhere. If that's Millennium Shield, then we could probably just kill the damn thing. Millennium Shield could also be this one over here. It could even be this card that is spellbound. We don't really know. What am I holding? I'm holding a lot. Sure. Let's do it. That was Millennium Shield. He spent a lot of cards to make that, and then he just kind of put it in attack mode.
A dud.
Yeah, we are currently in danger for sure. But we could always pull him off the, we could pull him out of Toon Terrain. We could get him to overextend. I think that's the wise move, what he just did. Right. Do you have another one of those? Do you have lethal? Seemingly not. He's already played two of them. It could always... I mean, he could just have a third one. It would not surprise me in the slightest. Let's see here. Let's see what he does. Yeah. How to deal 700 damage is the question. We have to lure something off of Toon Terrain. That's what it is. We just gotta lure... We gotta lure something off of Toon Terrain. Yeah, 35 copies of Sparks! Rogue Doll. That's not particularly powerful. Lamau. Do we have anything that can deal 600 or 700 damage, though? I think we do. Does this work like this, though? Can we slap them onto each other like this? Or do we have to wait? Well, he's spellbound for another turn, so we've got the time. Yeah, it's not an equip. We will put that down there then. And then we... let's see. We move up 1. No. Let's see, move you up 1. So next turn we move up, summon left. Oh, we didn't even have to move. We could just summon it here. And then just move for game, perhaps. The problem is, what if he's got, like, Magic Jammer, you know? And what's that face down? That face down could also be very bad. So we play Megatron. We flip this. And then if this goes through... No, we don't win, though, because it's on Toon Terrain. That wouldn't work. Yeah, we don't have game at all, actually. Alright, let's put him in defense mode. Let's move back a bit. What determines if a game is retro or not? Whatever makes you uncomfortable and old. Whatever makes you feel... Whatever makes you feel old is retro. People are uncomfortable with the concept that a PS2 game might be old. I've got bad news, friend. I gotta move Suijin away from me before I get brain controlled. How to bait something off of Toon Terrain. Yeah, Suijin can go in without taking damage. It would get the kill, too. I gotta keep a safe distance from my own shit. Cyberstein bait seems like the play. I agree. Yeah, Rogue Doll is getting debuffed on this terrain, which means it's buffed to hell right now. Frog from Race. The very same.
What is this card game? What about frogs?
What about those frogs? What about them? Show me a face down. What do you got there? What are you scheming on over there, friend? How goes things in the Pegasus mines? We're at a bit of a standstill at the moment. Kinda just want to attack to see what that is. But it might be like Mongari run and have fat defense. Ah, okay. Well, he doesn't, like, take damage when he gets attacked, right? Whenever damage is inflicted, the damage is reduced to 0, so that's 100% acceptable. Yeah, true, Radon. Yeah, we're both kind of just playing chicken right here at the moment. Well, I shouldn't take any damage from this. Now it's down to 1,600. Why was it 2,100 over here, still in tune, but on this tune it's 1,600? What's that about? Oh, it's their leader ability, so they just get stronger in, like, proximity. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, you're wildly overextending. You're cooked. They got spellbound onto the helpful tune tile, though, instead of taking the wasteland. I don't think we have any means to deal enough damage from there. If it was on the wasteland, it would be fine. We may still be able to... We may still be able to bait it into attacking, though. Like, after the spellbind is over, I'm just gonna, like, leave the bat there. Because we need to try to get that rogue doll to take that wasteland space. That way we can, go in for game. Basically, we just need him to cooperate. Okay. Now, ideally, Rogue Doll is stuck on Wasteland, and then we get to attack. Is 2100 there, though? Does it get powered up on Wasteland? It must have been powered up some kind of way. It was weakened by the tune. Right. That's not quite enough. Yeah, we'd have to do it again, pretty much. Yeah, we need 3 sparks! What do we got here? I'm tempted to move him up 1, because I don't think he can deal 900 damage, even on favorable terrain. And then we would just need to tap him with, like, Royal Guard, perhaps? I'm tempted to move this up 1. I could also send Machine Conversion Factory the long way around to Space Megatron.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Manipulator, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna move him up 1 and see if he gets greedy. Because I don't think he can deal 900 damage. He would need, what, like a Summon Skull? But he's already played his Summon Skull, unless he has a second one. We just need him to get, like, aggressive with something. Like, what is that? That does not kill, I don't think. Yeah. Why is there water on the field? Good question. Yes, Sparks. Now we need to play something that does not get a movement boost on Wasteland, so that he cannot brain control me to kill it. And then we just need him to move in. Okay, this could be it. No, he got spellbound, so we gotta do it again. So that was with what? That was with an earth monster we did that with. So we need to not put an earth monster there. How about a dark monster? No, Pegasus can see your face downs. Having him attack something in defense mode's not gonna work. We need him to attack something that he knows he can kill, but is still foolish enough to attack the the face down. There we go. Got him. G fucking G's.
Well done, Turner.
He is the hardest opponent in the campaign. Pretty much once you're past Pegasus, the rest ain't that bad. The problem is Toon terrain. As you would expect. Yeah, one and done him. We won by 50 life points. Well, look, what kind of memes do we got in here? I see manga rerun, but that wouldn't help too much. Bickery box wouldn't be too bad. We got Toon Table of Contents, or is that just Toon World? We got another one. Oh, we might as well try to match 3 now so we can get a bonus card. Huh. Let's go! Red Eyes Black Dragon! Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. Sure, yeah. You must be joking. Me? Lose? Never. Oh dear, you might just be stronger than Seto. I really enjoyed that. I've learned a lot from you. In fact, you've done wonders for my game. Oh, by the way, I'm afraid I don't have any rose cards. Sorry. Lamau, I don't have anything for you. Who's over there? Ishtar. Save the game. We have to do a frog race. We gotta put Red Eyes in Fiend Castle. That's what that is. What do you do? Powers up Fiend monsters. That wasn't Toon World, that was... I see. I do have some Fiends. Is the map just Britain? Yes. Literally, yes. What the hell was her deck cost? I think we gotta power down a bit to fight her. Wasn't she like 800? $861. We gotta power down a bit. Now, what's the cheapest shit we can put in? Sparks is back, baby! Let's go! Sure. Alright, let's save the game and then do that frog race. Save is complete. Mute game. Frog button. Place your bets. Yeah, thank you for the 48 whole years, Reikichi Shadow. You're in on the Hans. Betting time is over. Quero Bonito. 34% of the bet is on. Best of luck, everybody. Oh my god, they both ran the same length across the track. They all even out, though. 1 and 3 go for it, but they don't reach. Botas gets there first by like a frame. I can't believe it. By the smallest possible margin as Frog 3 won 221,000 channel points given to 15 lucky winners. Congratulations, everybody. / my condolences, everybody. All right. I've powered down my deck enough that I can fight Ishtar. Amazing. I never thought you'd reach the point where you could challenge me. Too bad that it all has to end here. If you say so, ma'am. That's Crush Card. That is some Crush Card. Not what I would call optimal terrain. But on the other hand, if we stay on the Crush card, we know that everything there is weak. Right? We know that nothing is stronger than 1500 here. So if we play like a 1350, there's not a lot that they could do that would be stronger than it. That's a pretty strong card. Isn't it just gonna die on the Crush card? No. Does it only die when it's face up, I wonder?
Where the fuck is Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, my son?
Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, my son! Give me back my son! I'm sorry, he's not here. I don't know where he is. I'll take a cheeky 1600 point hit. Thank you, Stein, for the 100 bits. A poem has been redeemed. That's gonna have to wait till after the duel, but I got you.
Oh my gosh!
You're kinda just letting me get away with a lot here. Sadly, none of these go together, I don't think. Bolt escargot? Yeah, okay. Sure, why not? That screen shake, though. What am I holding here? Oh, good. You defense mode. Let's see here. How can I finagle this? This is what I would like to do. I would like to put Cyberstein here. Get the Bolt Escargot to attack me. Now it's Wasteland, and then I can fucking nuke him. Right? That's the idea, anyway. Ah, he went for the other one. They were wise enough not to go for Cyberstein. That's not a huge problem. If I'm standing on the crush card zone, at least I know that there's not a whole lot that they can do. What is this? Virus infection. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Magical Labyrinth does nothing for me, because there's no labyrinth to speak of. That Bolt Escargot is pretty strong. Yeah, they're power up past 150. It's funny, because now they can't go on the crush card. They've... If I'm standing on crush card, if I'm surrounded by this, all their powered up, like, cards, they can't really do anything with them. It would be costly, but I could still bait Bolt Escargot into triggering a Wasteland tile there. That might be the play, actually. Let's see what he does. I don't know what the hell that guy's doing. That guy's just going on a little adventure. All of their cards are too strong to go on crush card. That's gonna hit. Ah, that didn't hit as hard as I thought it was gonna. And now they're standing on Wasteland. So what am I holding? I'm holding 2 machine conversion factories. That means I should move here, summon here, double up on these, attack Snail. There we go. Not a bad play. Hello, what's this? What's going on here? Oh shit, dude, they're hulking up. Things are popping. I'm not sure what that would. I don't know what that is, but I'm scared. Dude, my robot's cooked. Actually, they trade. You did all that for a trade? At least I get to see my one true love, Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Twin-Headed is the GOAT of old Yu-Gi-Oh games. I actually don't mind the trade there. Because it's not like I could move... I couldn't move my monster. I couldn't move it into Crush Card because it was too strong. And I couldn't move it onto water because it would immediately die. I'll just attack you. I don't care. I'll just attack you. Yo, have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Are you sure about this? Are you sure that was wise? Was that the play? You wanted to hit face that bad? Oh, you get powered up there. I see, I see, I see. I can just move back one, and then if he tries to hit face again... Really? Shadow of Eyes! Permanent trap that triggers when an enemy completes its move into the defense position. Automatically change it back to offense position. That is... I'm totally fine with that. Sure, go ahead. Don't care. Do what you want, friend. Are you brave enough to attack face twice? You're gonna lose if you do it. Okay. Oh, I don't really have anything to, Okay. Let's do it this way. I've already moved in, but I don't have anything to summon that'd be weak enough to deal with, that shit. So I'm probably gonna get hit twice here. That's okay. It shouldn't be enough to kill if I'm standing in this general wasteland area. I should have looked at my hand before I made that move. That's on me. We need to make some room. Seto Kaiba.
With my money.
Screw the rules, I have report.
Thank you. Tempted to move that to defense. Oh, that's right, I can't do that. Fair enough. Continue to advance. All right. If I'm surrounded by Crush Card, there's not really anything they can do that'll deal too much damage to me. Kills all monsters 1500 or higher, correct. Is it bat for game? Are we bat for game? Let's go bat! I knew bat was good. What do we got in here? We got some thunders from the looks of it. That is Aqua Chorus. That's not quite what we want. Yano Karu! Oh no! That's not ideal. That's not worth the paper it's printed on. That's alright. I'm not surprised, you know. I knew I was destined for defeat I can live with that. Obtained a rose card. So the only person who should still have one is Kaiba himself. Master, today's the day you promised to meet Henry. Oh! Joseph Wheeler! August 1485, Yugi lands at Milford Haven. Why did I know the name of that creature? Because I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, that's not Seto, that's Heishin. Excuse me, Richard Slyshin. My bad, my mistake. I forgot Heishin was even in this game. While I futz around with my deck, Stampede.
Hey, Stampede, how about a poem?
My heart pounds in my chest like it wants to jump out of my mouth. Stinging sweat pours into my eyes where it burns like Nam jail fire. We fight like Mongoose and Rattler, every time like the last. Only one driver drives away.
So true. I'm literally putting in Yadokaru. I'm throwing. Yo, what's up, Fractal Mind, Mike? I enjoy me a good Yu-Gi-Oh game. I don't talk that much about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I've always been a fan. How much did I need for this? 1039. We're just under the limit. Cool. Save game. I think we already have the deck that we need to win. We've got good equips, we've got Wasteland, we've got limiter removal. I see you've got Rose cards. You must be one of Lord Crawford's Rose Crusaders. Your timing couldn't be better. When I heard Yugi had landed, I rushed my troops to the front. However, I arrived much too early. It'll be some time before Lord Crawford and his men arrive. In the meantime, why don't we play a duel or two? I learned a trick or two from Seto that I'd like to try out. It's not every day that you have the opportunity to play the great King Richard III of England. How about it? Yeah, he looks just like Richard III. I like that the game chooses to display that as Richard III. Am I playing as anyone specifically? No. You're playing as a guy who got isekai'd here. Not a joke. Delicious agua. Well. No shortage of machine buffs here. If that card gets powered up on Mountain, I'm cooked, but we'll see. What's going on? Hey, buddy. Hey, whoa, hey, buddy. Hey, calm down, buddy. The Dragon Ball Z card game? I've never experienced the Dragon Ball Z card game. I bet it's wild. I'm just gonna send Fiend Castle out. Just to see what happens. just gonna send it out. We never did get to see what that card was. Or did we? Oh shit, is that Panther Warrior? 3,500! That's a big boy you've got there. That's a large lad you've got there. Oh, you know what? I'm actually fine with that. If we pop all of his traps now, we won't have to worry about them later. Zanky, okay. Oh, Cybersaurus has attacked plenty of times today. Wouldn't mind drawing a shadow spell right about now. Wouldn't mind a cheeky little shadow spell. Let's go, Yadokaru, baby! He's back! I don't even want to see Yadokaru in 3D. That card is so dog shit, I don't even want to see it. Don't even want to see its 3D model. They probably didn't even draw one. I don't have a better idea at the moment. Are there any Yu-Gi-Oh games where someone got isekai to ancient Egypt? I think Forbidden Memories was that, right? I don't remember, because that game takes place in the past and the present. Like, it just jumps forward at some point and then goes back. So I guess I don't know where it starts exactly. Oh, interesting. Dark Magician gets weaker on Meadow. That's wild. Right now we're trying to draw like a wasteland or something. Or limiter removal would be nice. That Panther Warrior is a problem, and we swiftly need to deal with it. Yeah, let me see Panther Warrior attack. 3,500. This bitch is so strong right now. Cool. We'll have to get around to Falsebound Kingdom, for sure. The problem is, there's like 0% chance that game doesn't take 1,000 hours. It's so chunky, dude. No. I should not attack, or I should not flip that over. Yeah, do it for the rest of the year. Yes, sir. Duelists of the Roses. Getting pushed into a corner here. We need to draw one of our helpful cards ASAP. If we get cornered by this thing, we are absolutely fucked. We need to draw either Limiter Removal or Wasteland. ASAP. I will take the damage, though. I'll take that damage where you'll give it to me. Kill Spider or at 11. Goofy ass noises. If Panther Warrior is wise, he's going for Steel Ogre Grotto here and not for me. If he's wise. Indeed. I would have done the same. Okay. Have I dueled Bluto? I don't think so. Yeah, he's still extremely strong. Oh, let me see. Let me see this picture. Dragon Ball card game. Cyber Soldier's getting cooked. In the meantime, we've got the Dragon Ball Z collectible card game. Hold on, let me try and hit. Is that a Yamcha? How do you even blue wrist block? I think I've seen these before. I've never had them. I've definitely seen these. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that the GBA game was of. Yeah. Is that still Wasteland? It is. Power increased. I think that's game, isn't it? Isn't that game? We're doing 1600? I think that's game. I tried to play the GBA card game for Dragon Ball Z. I tried to, because it's based on that card game that Fractal Mind Mike's picture is. But I just, I could never figure out. The GBA game just kind of expects that you already know what you're doing. And so you're just lost at sea. Is that Axe of Despair? Is that Axe of Despair I spy? Shit, dude. Does it even do the same thing? Probably not. It's not good in this game. I believe you. We got Masaki. We did get an Axe of Despair. Yeah, a lot of the old, like, NES Dragon Ball games are card-based RPGs. We'll probably get around to those at some point. Oh, well, what do you expect from a beginner, eh? Don't let it bother you. The important thing is how I perform on the battlefield. And with the support of Lord Crawford and the Rose Crusaders, victory will be ours for the taking. I'm afraid it won't be that easy, sire. Who? What? Uh-oh, Pegasus. Lord Crawford, it's about time. And what exactly are you talking about, may I ask? I fear that aside from Seto, all the Rose Crusaders have fallen at the hands of the Rose Duelist. They were beaten by the very person you just had the pleasure of dueling. Sire, I present you the Rose Duelist. What? And may I add, I've decided to join Yugi and the Lancastrians in their bid for power. Let's fucking go, dude. What? My match with the Rose Duelist taught me the true meaning of power. The Duelist may be even more powerful than Seto and the Rose Crusaders. That would mean that Yugi is likely to succeed in landing his troops. With the greatest duel master backing the Lancastrians, the Yorkists are bound to be defeated. I'd be a fool not to back the winning horse. And what of your hostage son, Lord Crawford? You wouldn't dare touch a hair on his head if you and your troops are defeated. Oh my! I believe Yugi and his army has arrived. It's showtime, sire. Oh my god, they're actually fighting for real. Actual war, actually. August 22nd, 1485. The final battle of the Wars of the Roses commences on Bosworth Field. Sometime later, I think he's dead. A horse! A horse! My kingdom for a horse! Richard III falls in battle.
Oh my gosh!
That boy dead. That boy extra dead.
See ya.
I don't think that crown's gonna fit on Yugi's head. His hair is not, like, compatible. Lo, here, this long usurped royalty from the temples of this wretch have I plucked off to grace thy brows withal. Wear it, enjoy it, and make much of it. The victory brought about by Yugi's troops signaled the end of over 300 years of rule. Woo! My thanks to you, E. Without your help, this victory would not be ours. Earning the respect of Lord Crawford and enlisting his aid ensured the fall of Richard III. I cannot thank you enough. I owe you my thanks as well, for I would have hated to be on the losing side. Now all that's left of the enemy is that despicable Seto. Lord Crawford, do you know where he might be? Knowing Seto, my best guess would be Stonehenge. I see. I hate to admit it, but I doubt that we have power enough to take out a duelist of his level. I must ask a favor of you once again. Face the evil one and end his threat once and for all. You got it. Here I go. Seto Kaiba? Sounds like a bitch. Here I go. What's his cost? What's his deck cost? 1184? Child's play. Pegasus had a higher deck cost than that. This dude's gonna have 9 blue eyes in his deck. I'm about to be so fucked. We're so screwed. Increases the warrior of Beast Warrior and Fiends. Okay, yeah, Axe of Despair is not as good in this. Are we gonna Red Eyes? I think I put Red Eyes in. I'm pretty sure he's in. Yeah. Reincarnated? Could I? I wasn't looking. Let me check. I wasn't paying attention. Can I? No, I do not have reincarnation available at the moment. Maybe after the next one. I do? I didn't see it. Takes a second to load. If I open this menu a third time, and there ain't no goddamn reincarnation, I'm gonna open fire on the whole chat room. The stakes are so high. I'm only at 14, you're goddamn right. Yeah, we have Red Eyes in, we're good. I was bluffing, I'm not actually gonna shoot the chat. It is fun to threaten the chat with violence, though.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Save the game. We actually don't need to make any adjustments, I think we're good. Our deck is good enough to succeed, we just kind of need to draw the right cards. You're here much sooner than I expected. I knew that Crawford would turn on us one day, but I didn't expect the tide of battle to turn so soon. Actually, Crawford's betrayal and the fall of the Yorkist matters not to me. All I hoped for from this tiresome struggle was to find an opponent worthy of my attention. When I knew you'd been summoned, I chose to wait. Each time a member of my Rose Crusaders fell before you, I shivered in anticipation. Once you beat the last member, I knew you were ready to face me. Long have I starved to best a duelist equal in power to me, hungered to best such an opponent in battle. You wish to have my Rose card? Then take it from me. All right, fine. He's sounding down bad a little bit, yeah. Can I get a turn 1 mountain? Or can I get a turn 1 wasteland? I cannot. That would have been extremely funny, though. Alright. Thin that deck. The good news is... Oh shit, his deck leader can move twice. Did you see that? Cyber Commander. That is a Blue Eyes. That's not... He didn't summon that Blue Eyes, though. That's just his leader. Chats in gamers only mode. I would never threaten the chat room in such a fashion. Not unless it were extremely funny at the time to do so. The question is, how do we track him down if he can move twice per turn? We might have to win by battle damage instead of, like, direct damage. He's not really threatening me right now. I put myself in the upper left corner. That's a good point. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. What is the play? The play is to do one of these moves. What? Fair enough. You come into my house, spellbind my metal dragon. He shits out Raigeki. Oh no, I'm cooked. Lamau. I respect the attempt, though. Did anyone have a... I don't have a dual disc. I always wished I had a dual disc. My favorite dual disc is in one specific Yu-Gi-Oh game. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's World Championship 2011 over the Nexus. It has a dual disc with a gun on it. And you do shoot bullets out of it to determine who goes first. And it's kind of the greatest thing I've ever seen. Well, his gear golem's not going to accomplish much. The fear is that he just kind of whips out a Blue Eyes, you know? The fear is that he just fucking shits out a Blue Eyes at some point. Has there been a new game recently? Is there one newer than like Master Duel? Maybe. Don't mind me just thinning my hand. I know what you want, chat room. Don't worry. I know you want to see Red Eyes attack. Oh, sick. Rip. I'm closing in, friend. What will you do about it? Will you fight, or will you perish like a dog? There's a whole anime of this game. I've never heard of it, actually. Huge, if true. Enormous, if factual. I feel like I need to send a shadow spell out here behind my metal dragon. Ain't no way you're getting over Red Eyes. Ain't no way you're getting over Red Eyes. You wouldn't summon something next to Red Eyes. Okay, I was gonna shit if he just played like a raw Blue Eyes to kill Red Eyes. I was in full on he ain't gonna be Goku though mode. Pompadour Diamond. This game is a very accurate adaptation of historical events. Yes. This game is a perfectly accurate recreation of the War of the Roses. This is exactly how it went down. Card games and everything. How dare you? spellbind my entire field for one turn. Yeah, mercifully, it's only one. Oh, word? You're running scared, huh? You're running out of time, Kaiba. And frankly, you're running out of space, too. Well, that was easy. I wasn't joking when I said, like, Pegasus is the hardest fight in the game. You get past Pegasus, everything else is just... Nothing is as hard as Pegasus.
Well done, Turner.
Oh! Fuck! Well, we got one card. Does Pegasus cheat? Apparently he can see your face downs. I was not aware of this, but I believe it. Well done, Duelist. I may have lost, but my heart sings with the joy of having faced you in battle. We got all 8 of the Rose cards. Finally, Stonehenge. 'Twas a duel to be remembered. I take great pride in the fact that I fall by your hand. And if you believe that, I'll sell you some swampland in the outer reaches of the realm. A duel to be remembered indeed. At least that part of it is true. For thanks to you, I've completed the ritual of the great summoning of the roses. Listen and listen the truth as to why I've let you survive to this day. The Rose Duelist is an integral part to the Great Summoning. For only by unleashing absolute power from a duel can the Great Summoning succeed. There's only one reason now why I came to England and sided with the Yorkists. I needed you. I knew that once the Lancastrians were cornered, they'd turn to the High Druid and summon the only one who could wield power equal to mine. The ritual for the Great Summoning is nothing less than a high-powered duel with the Rose Duelist. And the key to the... Wow, shaking screen. The key is having all the Rose cards here at this hallowed site. In short, your victory is but a hollow one, child. Ah, the time has come to savor that which has eluded my clan for centuries. There's a lot happening here in this lore. With the coming of the Card Guardian, I will seal a pact that'll ensure my rule as well as those who descend me throughout the future. Yeah, he's just yelling this in front of Stonehenge.
Well done, Turner.
Yeah, what is bro yapping about? Oh! Mana Widan Fab-Leer? I don't think I said that quite right. In most of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games this character's in, he's just known as, like, Nightmare or Dark Knight or something like that. Yes, he's here! The Guardian walks this world once again. Welcome, O Great One. To celebrate your arrival, I offer you a sacrifice. I offer you the Rose Duelist. It seems there's a misunderstanding here. Well, it matters not. The Rose Duelist is definitely a fine offering that only a fool would choose to pass up. Yeah, okay. I'm down. Let's go. 1985 deck cost. It's a bit rich for my blood. You've got about twice the cost of my deck. That's pretty beefy. Let us see what you're made of, shall we? Prepare yourself for battle. I guess we gotta hope that we're good enough to do this without, like, grinding? Oh, it's all crush card in the middle. That's kind of great. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, da, 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 da. Yeah, crush card is, like, definitely the great equalizer. Ah, an impasse. He dies on 1500, right? Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Let's do it this way. Because I just need to make some deck space at the same time. Is it 1500 or less? I thought 1500 also died. If it's maximum 1500, then it's nice that we drew one with exactly that. $1,500 dies. You got it. What did he do? What is he up to? What is he scheming on? Oh, he played Crush card. Strengthens all monsters with attacks of 1,000 or below. When defeated in battle, the adjacent spaces are transformed into crushed terrain. I don't mind that whatsoever. I'm totally fine with this. Gravity Bind? I haven't seen a Gravity Bind in years! You floodgates in my card game? I mean, I can just eat him, right? Yeah, there we go. I'll just remove the threat of direct damage. Grave robber? What are you stealing over there? You stole Gravity Bind, you bitch! Go ahead. Yeah, that's a turn counter in the middle. That's how many turns are remaining in the duel. Not particularly worried about running out of them. I mean, his deck is gonna be, like, it's all killers, right? Ah, okay. So I just ate his crush card. I'm actually kind of okay with this. That means he didn't grave robber his gravity bind. He grave robbered crush card, which I guess, yeah, you can't grab a trap, right? That makes sense. He's doing a lot of dancing around, but he's, oh, he moved something onto this crush card. He has something weak enough. I wonder what? I wonder what it is. It better not have 1450. I'll cry if it does. You're going after me directly. I see. You want blood. I understand. What are you cooking in there? He's playing things on crush card. So they must be weak. Yeah, it could just be traps, that's true. Let's find out. Right. Oh, we could flip a patrol robo, that's true. It's probably all kinds of dank face downs here. That is Cosmo Queen's Ritual card. Last Day of Witch destroys all spellcasters. Lamau, don't have any of those. That is another gravity bind. So what you're saying is he's defending himself with basically nothing. Pretty much nothing. Gotcha. Yeah, you get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! This I don't mind. Oh, did he not play it? Did he play the card but didn't have the materials and so nothing happened? What is this? Princess of Tsurugi. Okay. That's a card I've not seen in years. Ugh, the Crush card battlefield. I don't see this one often. Rip. Jesus Christ! Are we the baddies? That was brutal. I'm tempted to just play something here in advance. Let me not commit too hard. I'll just put this out here, see what he does. Oh, that's right, he's got... I forgot the gravity bind activates. Alright, fair enough. My stupid ass was like, oh, it flipped up already. It's been used. I'm a fool. That's okay. I don't think he can hit us for 4,000. Yeah, that didn't hit us too hard. That could have been way worse. We could have ate like a fat 3,000 there, but it's only like 1,400. It's not too bad. Dark Elf. Yeah, as far as like being punished for a misplay, that was a tap on the cheek. We could attack with Cyberstein here, which would be pretty funny. But if we attack with Cyberstein, it would turn it Wasteland, which is not... I don't know if that's ideal. Or maybe it is. Oh no, that's a Cyber Commander I'm thinking of. My bad, my bad. No. Yeah. Turns the top space to Wasteland. Oh, the one we're attacking into. Oh, I see. So we're still safe on Crush Card then. While cheating out a Wasteland, pretty much. That's a pretty strong Dark Elf. Limiter removal. Urabi would get eaten by Crush Card, but I also just need to draw some more shit. Don't we win? Not from here, we don't. We don't have a play on him at all from here. And if we power up too much, we won't be on Crush Card anymore. Or we'll just die to our own Crush Card. No, we don't have any room to summon because there's a card right there. Yeah, that square is Occupado. If he ever moves that card off of that square, then yes, Solomon's Law Book. What does that do? We'll never know. It's a mystery. Oh, we're still gaming, baby. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're on the final boss. Unless he gets really salty and he's like, I want a rematch, run it back right now, coward. Which, that's exactly what happens in Forbidden Memories. Am I taking crazy pills, or did he just give me more damage? Yeah. He really just moved right in. Don't mind if I do. I certainly will attack you again. Yeah. Nice misplay. Yo, Cyberstein has been cooking. Yeah. He plays the life point swap card. That's maybe his strat then. Watch him just walk right in. Watch him walk back in. He walked back in! He walked back in.
Oh, big.
Bro, Cyberstein? Cyberstein, my goat? Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I believe that was the final boss who just misplayed like twice. Yo, what's up, Heath? Solomon's Law Book. Last Day of Witch. I think that's the Cosmo Queen ritual, yeah. I also love this game. I had a hankering for card games today because I've been in the fucking Balatro mines since I bought it. And I was like, I just need to play a card game today. What madness is this? I cannot lose. I'm the guardian of the cards. Balatro got me, dude. Me, the guardian? Defeated? No. To've come so far. It cannot be. Oh my god. He's gone. He's evaporated. I agree, we should promote Cyberstein. Back into the book with ye. I leave this message for those who follow in my path. The guardian who falleth at the hands of man was not but a mere mortal. Journey forth and seek the true guardian, for he shall be the one to guide thee to glory. Seto, high mage of Amenhotep. There we go. We got there. The bulk of this stream was just spent at the fucking Pegasus wall. 2 months later, Yugi/Henry VII was officially crowned king at Westminster Cathedral on October 30th. Seto and his Rose Crusaders were never captured. However, they were never to be seen again. Henry VII was credited for ending the threat of the Rose Crusaders and was dubbed Yu-Gi-Oh! By his supporters. Naught has been recorded of E's contribution to the downfall of the Rose Crusaders, or whether the Rose Duelist managed to return to the proper day and age. The tale remains a lost chapter in the annals of history. However, a document written by the hand of Seto had survived over the years. This document passed through several hands, including John Dee the Alchemist, Emperor Rudolph II of Bohemia, and scholar Athanasius Kircher. Athanasius, auctioned off in 1912, the document found its way into the hands of Wilfrid Voynich, an American collector of antique books. Known as the Voynich manuscript, it remains undeciphered to this day, save for a short and mysterious inscription. NVE7A3 easy. Punch that in for a free card. Save game. And yeah, then you can go and do the other route at that point. You can go and do the Kaiba team. But we rolled credits, I'm happy with that. I'm content calling that complete.
Well done, Turner.
Which is canon to our timeline. Good question.
Well done, Turner.
Oh yeah.
I don't actually know, like, how I don't know the power rankings of the deck leaders. I was pretty happy with the machine deck that we just had. It was primarily a machine deck. If it's like, what deck leader is the best one to start with, it's probably the zombie deck, right? Because you're given a Pump King. And Pump King is just an absurdly powerful card in this. crab zombies because Pumpkin, yeah. If you do play this game and you're able to take Patrician of Darkness as your deck leader, you should, because you get a free Pumpkin. It's like one of the best cards in the game, I would say. It increases the power of all zombies on the field for by 100 points every turn that Pumpkin is alive, basically. So if you just put a Pumpkin way in the back row, your zombies are going to snowball out of control and there's not a damn thing they can do about it. It's fucked up, dude. There we go. Duelists of the Rose is complete. Well, kind of. There's an entire other route that we could do. Maybe we'll save that for some other time. That's a bit beyond the scope of this stream, though, so we're gonna get the fuck up out of here for now. Yeah, complete-ish. We rolled credits. That's good enough for me. Something else on Wednesday. I don't know what. It probably won't be card games. I had a desperate craving for card games today.
Thank you.
I was in the Balatro mines all weekend, dude. I had to play cards today.
Thank you.
Let's see who's on. Lord BBH is on. He's probably playing arcade games. Raid Lord BBH. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for liking and commenting and subscribing and whatever it is that people do to support the streamer. Throw scoots at BBH. If you don't got scoots, throw rack attacks at him. I'll see you on Wednesday with something else. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.